Yo! Once again, I apologize for all of the Europeans out there. We're doing it again. Did it last week, apparently it was fine. So, I just hope this chapter is actually ordered properly. Praying every god across the cosmos that these fuckers don't give me a random, like, smut ad. Oh my god. Please, no. I can't handle that. Please, no freaking smut. Oh, that'd be super annoying. Julius, oh my god! Thank you. Thank you, Julius. You're so amazing. Lifesaver right there. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna put the title though. Okay. We're here. Well, yo, Mike, please. Oh my god, my boom arm. All right, how are you doing today? One's in both chats. Make sure that we're actually good to go. Hold on, let me actually. Hold on, am I good to go? Very important. Ones. What's up? Okay, show me, sir. We're good. Okay. One day I'm gonna put YouTube on the chat too. One day I'll have YouTube up on screen, but we're not there yet. Oh my god, please. Thank you. Yeah, it's always this guy right here. It's always this. All right, Sal, relax. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so we have the chapter. Much appreciate to Julius again. Appreciate. Yeah. Let me just get out of the way. So I got a heads up from my artist that this is a good chapter, One Piece. And I was like, okay, you know what? If I'm getting the heads up from him, normally that means it is a good chapter, One Piece. And I thought about just saying, well, listen, normally I stream on Fridays. But last week we did a stream because we were going to play Kazan. Well, I guess we did anyway. But chapter came out, I'm like, you know what? Okay. Let me just try the chapter. Why not? So last week we took the risk. We took the gamble. And I figure this week today, we'll take the gamble too. So who knows? In my opinion, best panel of One Piece ever. What the fuck? Listen, I don't know. Sometimes you guys just glaze too hard. We'll see. But sometimes you guys glaze a chapter of One Piece way too hard. Right now, we're all going over the news, too, about what happened with the plane crash and helicopter crash. My condolences for all those that died in the accident and all those that knew them. That's a tragedy, for sure. And how it happened is, like, crazy. And the root cause of it is even more controversial. It's even more controversial. It's something I need to dive into for sure later on in the, probably tomorrow. But, yeah, rip, honestly, rip for that. That sucks to hear. That really sucks to hear, for sure. And of course, it gets political. But I think this time, rightfully so. Rightfully so, because this is ridiculous. This is an embarrassment to the nation, I say. Either way. We're not for that. We're for apparently good job, One Piece. The Shark Nebula, much of Twitch Prime for 40 months. Good shit with the U. See you. Miniature Pig, much of Twitch Prime for 35 months. Good shit. Appreciate what damn do. Okay, so let me see here. We're all good to go. It is kind of scary. But I hope this One Piece chapter can offset any of that bullshit. Now, let me just make sure of one last thing before we do skadoosh. Before we do hop into this mess. Yeah. Okay. So, I was gonna consider playing Marvel Rivals today again, or playing God of War, but it was a good thing I didn't do a stream just yet, because I was like, hold on, this tried to come out, and it did come out. So good shit. All right. Apparently it's a top tier panel because Dee just said it. Listen, I don't know if any panel is going to ever surpass the panel. Or, you know what? Luffy versus all 5 elders was fucking phenomenal. It was so good. It was such a dope panel. And a very long time since we've gotten a full dub page spread like that from Oda. That was an amazing panel. I don't know. There needs to be a tier. You're saying that, Twilight? Oh, that's good. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, for all those on YouTube, after we get to the if there's any YouTube donations, after I get to all that stuff, we have the industry on YouTube. So if you guys want to continue the conversation for this chapter, it'll be on Twitch only after we get to the donations. That's how it works. 13 Flash, appreciate it for the 34 months. Amazing chapter income. Amazing chapter. Amazing. Okay. Everyone's going hard as well. Okay. People come to play. I am Odin. Bro, grab towel, Sama, sword, Sama, baby oil, coconut oil, Saitama, beanie. What are we talking about? And the 10 Bibles, bro. Okay, listen. Who's on deck? Towel Sama always on deck. All right. I'm going to bring out Towel Sama. And I have next to me from now on, me Scotsman knife. Me skidoo. That's right. Yeah. That's right. So, I'm a true Scotsman now. A true Scotsman. That's why I have this life. And I'm allowed to have it now. Certified kill wearer. Baking Gamu. Appreciate you for the 60 months. Amazing. Okay, never ended. Appreciate it for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the red. We have people coming in. Folks are coming in. Hot. All right. I like to see it. So, it looks like this chapter is some good shit. But before we get to the chapter, you know what we got to do. Big LaFair. This will rival your 957 Ultimate? No, it's not possible. Ultimate chapter is Ultimate chapter for a reason. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, nothing rivals the Ultimate. Actually, I'm lying to you. Shanks taking out Kid. I lost my voice with that shit, so no. And Luffy going Gear 5 in 1045? Nah, I was OD as fuck. How? Much love for the 60 months, my king. I have matured since then, okay? Your boy has matured as a content creator. I'm gonna be very level-headed no matter what happens, okay? I'm not gonna break form. I will not break form today. No. For nothing. Com, appreciate you, Twitch Prime. 45 months. It's time. Okay. He doesn't know. I don't know. I have no idea. That's why, listen, I make sure, at least we try to avoid spoilers as much as possible. So if I'm spoiling something, I'll let you guys know. And so far, this week, we're good. We're clean. Clean! As a whistle? Whistle. There it is. All right. So let me... Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Oh, my glasses. Okay, there is my Apple Music. Okay, it's loading up. You have Towel Sama today. This could be premature. I don't know. Because you guys are going hard. So apparently it requires Towel today. But will I bring out Sword Sama of the Sword Sama sect? Will I bring out Glaive Sama? Yet to be seen. So on that note, prayers. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Blue got the right idea on YouTube. He already pre-dropped the donuts. Grand over here. Mochi, I need a donut. Sleep, much love for the 55 months over on Twitch.tv, the place to be for the One Piece chapter reactions. Tee-hee-hee. And apparently, this chapter is a doozy. But it doesn't matter if the chapter is heat or if the chapter is stale. It doesn't matter if we're mid, below par, or well above par. Because every time Achiro Oda drops, the church doors open. That's right. Yay! It doesn't matter if we have one participant or we have 1,000 participants, because the mega church of Katakuri will welcome anyone with open arms, so long as the will of Katakuri is remembered throughout history. We will be satisfied. And one day, you will have no choice but to accept Katakuri's greatness, because one day, when Luffy sits at his final resting place, who will be there in the last chapter? Right next to Monkey D. Luffy, arm in arm, brothers and comrades. It will be none other than Trawler Charles Barkley. Katakuri! Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. When you have the power of infinite sugar by your side, anything is possible. All obstacles will be overcome, and you will achieve clarity. You will achieve a heightened body and achieve the best version of yourself that is possible in this world. Because, my friends, Katakuri is that damn good. Doesn't matter, baby. We still here. It feels like church. Good. That's the point. That's the point. Because if you're not praying and worshiping to not just Katakuri, but we do so in the good graces of the Mama, the second son, who rides across space and time, a holy donuts. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Hit it. A-N-E. Oh no. For Fire Force Season 3, Lato. And now, before we dive into what is allegedly, because you guys should be glazing too hard, who knows? I can see flaws you guys can't, because this is my job. I can pinpoint issues where you guys can't. And so if this chapter has a problem, I'm gonna snipe it. But what is allegedly a very damn good chapter, we have to show respects. From a man, is ammo here for a One Piece chapter? That's crazy. For a man, a myth, a legendary figure who will forever be remembered in the annals of shonen history, voice acted by the late, yet great, undeniably great, Kinryu Arimoto, currently by Ryuzaburo Otomo. Everyone who has ever seen any anime will always know what that white mustache means. Because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what is up, what is good? The Kingu of Lightning here today, bringing you guys and gals One Piece. The One Piece. Whoa. 1138 live stream. Live. Reaction. That's right. All right. Now, we're in the right mindset. We're in the right mindset. What is going on Twitch? What the hell are hype chest? What are hype chests? What's going on here right now? I don't know what that is. I feel like some of y'all are doing a lot right now, low key. Well, I like it. I don't know what key it is, but I like it. Okay, I do. I'll get to all you guys. Actually, well, I'm not to you. Sage in the cut. YouTube. Keep Taosama by motherfucker. Go ahead and start wipe. Listen, man. We'll see. I will let you know. Yo, Zordan. Okay. I know what those are. Those are gifted subs. Zordan, appreciate you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs to the Mega Church of Katakuri. Is that Zelos? Oh no. Zelos! Appreciate you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs to the Mega Church of Katakuri on top of the 5 gifted subs by Zordan. Appreciate you guys. Okay. See, now I can understand this. Appreciate. Okay. So I'm on this chapter has what, 16 pages? All right, so 18. I mean, page 8 is when we how do you do, baby? Mwah. Appreciate you for 5 tier 1 subs to the Mega Church, sprinkling the healthy sea salt across the realm. Bless your heart. Let me go over here. Bada bing. Bueno. Let me do my thing. Also, Julius, once again, appreciate you, Julius, for the Kubari. Appreciate you. That's well needed, honestly. Well needed. Okay. So. Oh, is that Harley? Oh shit. Oh, the text? Harley. Oh, okay, time out. Hold up. How far back do these texts go? Do they go pre-Voice Century or do they go pre-Age of the Sea Circle? Remember the timeline we said before? You have Age of Heaven in the Age of the Sea Circle. And right now, the current century is the age, or the current timeline is the Age of the Sea Circle. So if you take the timelines, this could go back even to... But I feel like Vegapunk would actually mention that before. Fuck me. Okay, you know what? Okay. Shit! We'll see. Okay. I've done too many videos on this subjects before. Smile! MHB SOS Senor People's Champion of the Week 50 damn, son. All right. I'm going to take that as a cosign for my theory crafting cooking in real time. You know how it is. Dude, appreciate you for the 50 gifted subs to the Mega Church of Katakuri. Muy bien, senor. Muy bien. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yo. Let's fucking go. Harley. It's who's who. Okay. Who's a who? Who's who? Lion. Things. People. No idea. Wait, who are you? No, you're not someone who's before. So we've seen these people before, I think, on occasion. I'm surprised half you guys aren't in prison right now. How did you all escape? Who? How did you all... Damn, son. And we have Who's Who little, like, sword dagger thing, Bobber. Where is this? Oni Cha Yamato and the Holy Nari Shrine Pilgrimage, Volume 24. The base belongs to Who's Who. Who would have thought? Oh, my God. Sign above says Who's Who. Cat. Oh, the sign above says Who says Cat. Neko. All right, bet. Fuck me. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if this is going to involve anything, like, substantial, but... If this is going to be like the last part. Where's Ulti? No idea. That's a good question, though. 2, I'm hoping this does involve or will hopefully involve Yamato leaving and then Yamato getting the hell out of Wano Country. Because the moment I see Yamato outside Wano Country, I'm happy because I know we're finally getting to the proper crew alignment, the way it should be. Okay. Notes. Here we go. I went to what the fuck? I went to Glaze Live. Okay, sure. It was thoroughly entertaining, and what a voice! Just an amazing experience. I'm just some sort of Glaze Live. Is that like not Glaze, not Glaze, Gray, both the L, so Glaze Live, whatever. Listen, hey, I'm assuming they're fire. So if Oda enjoyed it, then good for him. No doubt about that. I'm gonna confuse. Listen, man. Glaive, it's gonna get complicated because I don't say glaive, like the weapon. Okay. The aftermath of Loki's defiance. So Loki is not. He's not having right now. Loki is tight. He's tight. He wants to get out of these. He wants to be released. He wants to be released and cause massive damage. He wants to annihilate some holy knights. But unfortunately for him, according to Stabs or Shamrock now, even if you did escape, you're not being us. You're not being Gunko. You're the spitting image of red-haired Shanks. Spitting image. Did you really think I'd just write that off as a coincidence? Bro, what you insinuating, yo? Loki, what you insinuating? Be careful now. Because what you're insinuating is that, hey, are you Shanks' underling? What's going on here? Yo! Shamrock! There's malice behind those eyes. Behind the shading and the hair, there is malice. Huff scaling, always, baby, always. Huff scaling, sweat scaling, very important scales and metrics in One Piece. Mind your own business. That matter has nothing to do with you. You're not wrong, but a great pirate and celestial dragon, they're polar opposites. You can't blame me for being curious. True. That's undeniable. So how big is the tree that he's on? It's like it's a big ass tree. Anyone would find it strange that you two share the same face. True. Well, undeniable. Shamrock. The pirate you're referring to is my younger Confirmed! Yo, who's that one dude at the beginning of Some Deadly Sins? What was his name? Twigo. Kekte. So, Shanks, damn, I want to be like half siblings, and actually it was Shanks's mom who was fighting Irish, and then maybe this guy had green hair instead of the red hair, and it was no. Twins. I've been seeing the theory around. Who I think someone showed me. I think on Discord, the idea that they could be related. Or was it? No, actually, I think it was Otter who put the idea out there that maybe they could be related to the Gemini twins because they're actual, like the Holy Knights. Even though there's only 9 of them, it could be referring to constellations potentially. Maybe. So the girls will love that stuff. They will love that stuff. The pirate you're referring to is my younger twin. He went astray. At one point, he did return to the Holy... Really? At one point, he did return to the Holy Land, but it seems he grew too attached to the filthy world of the surface. At one point? Hold on. No. The allegations are already over. They're done. I'm guessing it must have been because I'm trying to think here. Did that involve did that involve Shanks going after the gum fruit? I'm trying to correlate the two here in my mind. Maybe Shanks went to the Holy Land during that point in time, and that's why he was targeting, because we still don't know the reason why exactly he was targeting the gum fruit. We don't know what Roger told Shanks, and we don't know why he was targeting the gum fruit specifically. So it could have been just a coincidence, but at the same time, you'd assume more than that. No. Listen, don't try and do this bullshit like the rat allegations are Bardock. My allegations live on. No. They don't live on. They're dead. They're dead. Okay. Don't even try it. All right. Shamrock is the culprit. Okay. When the elders say normally you don't get involved in politics, Shanks does not care. Shanks was out there drinking. So we're done. All right. Rat Shanks is dead. Rat Shamrock's, actually not even Rat, but Shamrock's is your boy. He's the culprit. He's guilty. He's guilty. Okay. The case is closed. It's not opening up again. We're done. Okay. So he returned. Huff. I see. It's funny how I ended up hating both of you brothers. And I thought my grudge couldn't get any worse. What a family. You bastards. When I get out of these chains, I mean, yo, I hope you do, because they are just, whew. Man, dude, I need to see a Loki and Gunko fight now, because it's brutal. Oh, the boys. Oh, shit. Listen, okay. They killed all of his Digimon. That's not good. You know what I'll do, right? I'll make it my mission to make sure my buddies are avenged. He killed all the digital monsters. Damn. Why is he? Yo, relax. Shamrock, what the? Okay, where's Sword Sama? All right, hold up. I thought we were going to just cut away from this whole situation. Dude, Shamrock, what are you going to do with that? Was that supposed to be a threat? Captain, you don't have to. I know. Here's worth getting my hands dirty over. Time the hell out. What is he about to do with this sword? Doggy. What?
Behold.
Watch else this. I got to that. Hold on. Huh? Cerberus? Wait, where's Blackbeard? Hold on. Wait, whoa. Whoa. What happened? Wait, what do they call in Japanese? Whoa. What happened to the Inu no Mi mythical model Keroberos? No, hold on. Whoa. What? Wait. Hold on. Did Vegapunk just infuse Shamrock Saber? Like Final Fantasy, not Final Fate Zero Saber, Light Saber? Did Vegapunk infuse a devil fruit to his sword? Almost like Spandam with Thankfried? And it's the Cerberus, or is that Emu shit? Could Emu infuse its powers into a item like a sword? Like in the same way Joy Boy put his hockey on the knot, could Emu infuse Cerberus is the wait, yo. I don't have to get my hands dirty. Boy, he isn't worth getting my hands dirty over. Isn't that right, Cerberus? Sound like Speed right now. Got that dog in him, literally. And then, wait, does he attack from range or something? Loki's like, nunny. And the dog, wait, hold on. Did he make a mass of, like, demonic doggy darkness? Scooby-Doo on cocaine or something? And he just flinged it at him? And it's not about to maul him? From range? Yo, hold on. I didn't see stabs at all with a mythical Zoan power, but I guess it's his sword and not him? Or it is him, but he's channeling it through his sword. Like just the shadow part of the sword, I think, maybe. Or it's some Emu shit, because Emu's like, here's some goodies, have fun. Yo, wait. Dude, okay, Shamrock. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Shamrock. Even rarer than Logia's. Hey, yo, Shamrock make the fucking truth. Hold on. What the fuck is happening here? Hey, you know, big facts. I do sound like a Makima Sim when I do that. Oh, yeah, I sound like a big Makima Simp. Big Makima Simp. Nigga! Rough. Rough. Dude! Put down this dog, dude! No! Put down this demon hound! It's 3. That's actually fire. He thinks he's Pain. He had some fucking Renegon mutated 6-headed motherfucker. Dude, this is actually crazy. And wait, hold on, maybe, wait, why does it have the fucking, why does it have a Hagoromo scarf? Wait, it should be you, not him. Wait, whoa. It should be you, not him. Nah, dude. I sound like Yugi Moto right now. Oh, this is weird. Is that even possible? Could Spandam awaken his sword? Or no, maybe not. Maybe it was like that from the jump. Because Yamato has a scarf around her body, but as far as we know, she's not awakened. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let me. Okay, I need to think. Think. My name is Mark. I need to think. Okay. He probably had the fruit at base. For some reason, can just manifest it with the flames that look like Amaterasu black flames, the same black flames of Emu and whatever the fuck, or the elders. But at a baseline, it's probably got to be a mythical Zoan like Yamato shit. How many dog models are there for fruits? My God. But my guess here is that it had that scar from the jump. Unless he actually awakened his sword, Devil Power specifically, which I don't know how you even freaking do that. Does that make any sense? You know what though? You know what though? Yeah. You're right. You're right. It's not introduced as a fruit. It just says Cerberus. This is more emu shit. This got more emu shit then. It's holy shit. Cerberus. Huh. The guard dog of hell. Yeah. Bro, this nigga could be stronger than a Kainu. Whoa. What? Okay, don't quote me. Don't quote me. I'm jumping the gun, and I said could. But in terms of mythology, right? Red dogs aren't beating Cerberuses. Hellhounds don't beat Cerberus. 1, 2. The guard dog of Hades is the Cerberus. So you can argue that he is in some way the ultimate guardian of the Holy Land. Potentially. That could be a reach. That could be a fucking reach. It could be a reach, but it's a feat. It's a feat. Why is there a sword coming out of the dog's fucking mouth, man? What the fuck is this? What the hell is that? Shing! It's my biting blade. What the fuck is a biting blade, dog? That's weird. This doggo is weird. Man, you know what? You know what this is? You know what this is? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm be hella honest with you, man. Hella honest. This is some scary shit. This is really, if you had, this was the prime Golden State Warriors looked like this. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant. That's what the fuck they look like right there. That's the prime Golden State Warriors. All right? Dogs. Fucking demons. And you know they're gonna win. Like, yeah, okay, we got it. Just give them their titles and walk away. Fuck it, dude. Holy shit. Nah, that's crazy. Who? Basketball. It's my biting blade. Hold on. These fucking swords are huge. Yo, this is kind of scary, man. These swords are massive. Loki's not small by any measure. And why are these swords? Why is this dog bigger than Loki? Why is there fire? There's fucking fire on the blade. Does this blade cut and also sear? The hell? From a Cerberus's mouth? What's this? What's with this creepy thing? Fucking okay. Y'all, okay. Hey, you know what? You guys had a point. Some of you fuckers may have had a point. I don't know if this is like chapter of like the century, millennia, but I can understand why you guys are hyped. I can understand why you guys are hyped. I really can. I really can. This guy is able to multiply his blades through these hounds, and the dogs have what could be this unique fire, almost like Zorro, like a unique fire property on their swords as they do so. And the dogs, I mean, fucking Christ, dude. It's like you're being guarded by Russell Westbrook. Yo, they got that dog in them, man. That dog in them. Dude, why is he spinning? Why is he spinning? For what? Fucking dog, huh?
Not half bad.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get to all of the, every donation I'm gonna get to later. Let me just, I see you. Ziz, I appreciate you, I do. I need to focus right now. I need to process. I need a theory craft. Captain, let's clean up here and move on. Do you see something? Wait, so was the spinning because of Gunko or something else? And then you have Shamrock scramble, eggs. All right. I don't. Shamrock isn't even fighting, dude. He's having his summoning. He's having his Cerberus Arcanine do all the combat for him. Imagine if Ash Ketchum had this shit. Ash Ketchum would be the Pokemon god. He would beat fucking Arceus day one, my dude. It would be over. You wouldn't have a 15 episode franchise. It'd be over hella quick. Are you serious? Come on, bro. I want to be the very... You already are. You have this guy. Come on. Like, be real. Be real. The dog fires off all three of its skulls for what? Long range? Just run up and stab Loki, please. So the dogs fire off or some weird shit like that. Then he says, heal. Like a leash for Cerberus on his sword. And then he hops on. Okay, so she made some sort of eagle, some sort of flying machine. Loki's like, what the hell is happening here? Feel free to hunt me down anytime. I'll face you then, assuming you survive this. What the fuck are you doing? So, okay, that's weird. That's a weird ass bird. Makes an arrowhead? That's kind of crazy, I'm gonna lie to you. So Gunko and Shamrock, we out. Loki, hey, wait, hey, what do you mean? What just happened? Okay, what do these heads do? You've got to be kidding me. I mean, this is a lot, bro. This is a lot. This is a lot. So the dogs, the Cerberuses, are like tracking homing missiles. He had them scramble like jets. They scrambled, and then they, and then, no way. If that thing gets to me, if they set that android free, it's the end of all of us. Those celestial bastards. What the fuck? Damn it all! Yeah! Hey, I'm gonna lie to you, man. When Loki, not if, when he will survive this. Loki surviving this shit when he's chained up. These are feats. They're feats. Okay? Just mark it down. Mark it down for Loki feats. Mark it down. His endurance may be Whitebeard comparable. Mark it down. He got stabbed 3 times in like the middle of the chest, I'm assuming. He got stabbed lower, left, and right abdominal area. He got beat the shit out of by Gunko in the last chapter for God knows how long. These hellhounds are also, mind you, they're massive. They're huge. It's like if you take like Gamabuta times 3, you got these 3 dogs right here in terms of size. So these swords are big as fuck. And then why is the blood going this high? Dude? Damn! The blood drops are going over the mountaintops. For what? Fuck, man. Squirt. Just squirt. And they're just flying into the air. They're going, it's like a geyser. For what reason? Total subjugation isn't feasible now. Jesus. Let's start by taking their children hostage, the weak kids. Hey, yo, constantly these boys. We need an extra person. Understood. Who shall I call? Yo, summon Bohemian Grove. Okay, I was wondering, because I said last chapter, there's no fucking way these holy knights are going to fight the entire nation of Elbaf 9 via, like, 10 million. You're not winning. You're getting washed. No offense to Holy Knights. No offense. But you're not winning. Full stop. You're not winning. Let alone Luffy and company. Like, come on, bro. Be real. But if you capture the kids, and I'm guessing most giants aren't Michael Jordan, fuck them kids, then I'm guessing that's the play. That's the play. We have the kids hostage, bend the knee. Now, Loki would say, farewell, my friends, die an honorable death. But that's not every giant. Ripley will fold, for sure. Other giants will fold for sure when the kids aren't, it's always about the kids. Yeah, they need, okay, I don't know if they're frauds, but they need the hostages. Yes, they need the hostages, okay? Harkening back to some unsavory comments about Kaido that are not true, okay? That are not true. I was a Orochi. But that being said, hostages are important, especially when you want to engage in subjugation of an entire nation, okay? We need an extra person. Understood. Who shall we call? Ghostbusters. Dun, dun, dun. Bro, okay, so I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I want you to imagine for a second, this dog, like, completely melded with Shamrock. You condense the dog down Kid Buu style, and then it forms around Shamrock. How badass would that be? Shamrock, 3 dog skulls. Fuck. Now I kind of want to see Zoro fight against Shamrock. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Now I kind of want to. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not freedom yet. We on page. I don't know page on. Yeah, freedom now. Freedom now. Raw freedom, please. For the guys on Twitch. YouTube, getting an ad. You can do it now. Okay. Holy fuck, this is crazy. West Castle. I'm telling you, it was red hair. Liar! Shanks would never attack for no reason. That's right. It's the truth. I saw it with my own eyes. Red hair has visited LF many times. I recognize him. But I know Shanks. He's a super cool guy. Maybe it was just someone who looked unironically. But I know Shanks. He's a super cool guy. Maybe it was just someone who looked like him. It was shocking. We were wondering what he was doing in the castle. He just left Elbit recently, right? Wouldn't it be weird for him to come right back just to sulk? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Zoro has a point too. No offense to you. Listen, it makes sense why they think it would be Shanks, but at the same time, he just left. Why would he be incognito mode out of nowhere back here? Makes no damn sense. Even if you're telling the truth, there's no way that could. Even if you're telling, look at Luffy's conviction, dude. Bro, Anakin doesn't have to go into fucking. He doesn't have to charge Luffy. Anakin, he sees Luffy. He does not lack conviction. Look at this to the boy. Even if you're telling the truth, there's no way it could be Shanks. Shanks is always calm and laid back. That's a long-ass donos is. I'll get that later. Him doing something like this just doesn't add up. You really have faith in him, huh? Damn right, as he should. He's the God King. As he should. He is top 1 for now. Until Luffy takes the throne. You betcha, Nami. It'd tick you off just as much if someone fair enough. It'd tick you off just as much if someone bowed mouth Telmare. It's Bellemare-san. Get it right, Luffy. So what's it look like? That or a brother, maybe. Who's saying these things? Damn, you guys are on point today. Shanks' brother? Well, if he had one, he'd probably be a nice guy too. But honestly, he never talked about his family. I heard that he was raised on a pirate ship from when he was little. Oh, it's him. Oda finally. Oh shit. Oda finally. That's got okay. That's got to be Gabon. That's probably Gabon. I'm gonna keep it stacked now. Why would Oda have that statement about being raised on a pirate ship when he was little, aka the Roger Pirates? Why would that then coincide with the picture of the dude we saw having drinks with Crocus? Why? Oda is leading it up. Oh, Gabon was on Elbaf? Did Gabon and Ripley? I'm going to give you guys a Randy Orton. Hey! Hey! Wow. Okay. Whoa. Okay. This is way more likely to be Gabon. Way more likely. Again, it's all about reading comprehension, people. And mine's just too high for the story. But honestly, he never talked about his family. I heard that he was raised on a pirate ship from when he was little. And then we see the same hat that met Crocus for drinks and that pirate ship. I figure Raj and Rayleigh were his real family, their whole crew, except for Buggy. Okay, but where'd he come from before that, Luffy? Like, they are his real family. I'm gonna lie to you. They're real family, real for sure. But his blood family, Luffy. Think, Luffy, come on, dude. Oh, you're coming, dude. Okay, is it? Are these areas really that big? My God, man. He's walking on a random tree trunk vine. Oh, he's walking on a random vine, but looks huge. Or he looks damn so small. That's crazy. It's like a hill in the park or something. Step. Did he come? Is he coming in or is he leaving? Was he already there or was he? Not too sure. We'll find out. Frankie's group, the treasure tree. Hey. Franoske. Frankie's group, the treasure tree, Adam. So this is the main, one of the main areas of the tree. Unbelievable. Adam Wood as far as the eye can see. Yeah. Yo, take some and fortify the ship. Let's go. And I thought it was meant to be rare. Wow. I had no idea it was so viable overseas. Ripley. That's crazy. Holding Frankie like that? Frankie's a titan, man. What? Frankie's like two shacks combined together. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like a toy. Yeah. Let's hope he doesn't get dropped. Like in Toy Story 2. I don't want you anymore. Oh, maybe I should start selling someone. Maybe I should start selling some on the side. Possible. Weren't you sent here to keep an eye on me? Saul seemed pretty strict about it. He was all like, "It's a sacred tree, bucko. Don't go cutting it down now. You hear?" Sounds just like him. Maybe that explains the markup. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Miss one panel. Miss one bubble. Still, I guess stealing from under the nose of a giant is a tall order. No pun intended. If not actually intended. Maybe that explains the markup. What's that? It's a mural? Oh, shit. Hold on. My lore glands. Because I did a video recently about Film Red and the Elbathian runes, or the Elder Futhark runes that Uta sings in. So I was doing some lore diving. And then this man did a mural. Those are delicious words right there. Mural. Lore. Oh, timeout. Talk to me. Mad far away, I think. It's graffiti from eons. She said the word eons ago. Probably, well, maybe not literal. Some kids probably etched right into the bark and they got fossilized. It's now designated as a cultural heritage site thanks to its enormous historical value. Okay. It's a Punk's doodle. That's a big deal. Wait, is a Punk's doodle that a big deal? It's said to date back somewhere between 900 and 800 years ago. Oh, shit. Void century. Like the void. Like the void century. If that's true, no. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Oh, hey, yo, wait a minute. Oda, what are you about to do right now, Oda? What are you about to drop in this fucking mural? If people pulled up for lore piece shit like this, then Oda's got to be doing something nutty with this panel. I mean, with this mural. Okay, maybe DD had a point here. Maybe DDD was right. Hold on. Maybe this panel could be fire as fuck. Who knows? Hold on, time out. Then that would place it right in the middle of the Void Century. What? We got to show Robin. Should be thrilled. What the fuck is this? I can't get nothing from this. What is this? Hey, ain't this drawing kind of odd for old Elbaf? No. Not all the figures look like giants. Quite. As far as we know, there were definitely times where the races of the world clashed. Are those minks? They have horns. Those should be ancient giants? Fishman. That's a mermaid, I think. Fishman, ancient giants, or no, actually, maybe not. Maybe that's a meth? Minx? Okay. Quite as far as we know, there are definitely times where the races of the world clash, but this kind of cooperation is unheard of. That's what I think. It was probably just some kid's dream. Nah, Ripley. Nah. Oh, no. Whoa, we just cut away. Fuck. Not the War School. War School. Show me. War School. Where? Kia? Class in session, everyone. Listen up. Our library. So this is the hallway. Yup. This pretty epitome. Oh yeah, also there. I was a movie, just chilling. This pretty tome here preserved many of the rich myths and legends of Elbaf, although it spawned countless interpretations too. Whoa! It's so big and old. Blah. Giant dust. Oh, because he hits it. He hits it. That's right. And then I think Chopper coughing. That's why all the warriors of Elbaf believe in very different versions of the sun god. Ain't that the funniest thing you ever heard? May I read it? You have the giants partying still. They haven't even noticed that Luffy and they're gone. They're still going, yeah. Oh, because Brook is doing his thing. Oh, Brook is cooking right now. Okay, that's why I haven't noticed. Brook is cooking. So I guess that's a straw hat. So Brook, if not, so that should be Brook, Sanji, Usopp. Probably Jinbei too. They're there with the giants having a good time. Of course, the narrative is split into 3 distinct sections. It's said that the third world refers to the present day, meaning, oh my God, Age of Heaven, right? It's gotta be. The world was destroyed 2 times over. Age of Heaven, Age of the Sea Serpent. That's the idea. What the fuck precede the Age of Heaven then? Ooh, Age of Cosmos? When all the planets align and everyone go, ooh, okay, fuck it. The narrative is split into 3 distinct sections. It's said that the world refers to the present day, meaning it's a type of prophecy. Mind you, legends of Nika have spread silently all over the world. The only thing they have in common is that he appears with a booming laugh to his beat. No doubt about that. Look, he's doing the fucking dun 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 dun. He's doing the dance. No doubt about that. Okay, yeah, I'm swearing now. The Lord, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. And then we have Robin laughing. I'll read it out loud then. The first world, the earth burned in endless flame, and the hearts of men. The fuck? Frankie is stunned. And the hearts of men. No. What the fuck is this? Hold on. What's happening here?
Not half
Hold on.
bad.
Wait, whoa. Why is there a flying whale? Who is Baphomet over here? What's going on? Why is there a giant mythical? What the fuck is? Smell! Wait, whoa. Smell! Wait. Why the fuck is this thing fighting this thing? Who is this inverted chicken? What is this gigantic fucking? Is that a snake? Is that Jormungandr? Is that above the red line in some dumb shit way? Why are there Noah? Wait, are people coming out? Is that the fucking? Hold on. Is that Inner Earth? Is that King Kong activity? Is this Noah? Ark Maxim? Whoa. Hey, I don't give a fuck about the second one. Talk to me about the first one. I don't give a flying fuck about the second one. The second one, Nika, who the fuck are you? Wait, is that a son? Is this Toriko? What is this shit? I don't give a flying fuck. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. The first world. The earth burned in endless flame, and in the hearts of men burned with desire. From whispered prayers, the sun god rose. From whispered prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. The forbidden star? Like a fruit of the forbidden star. The undying flame? With the serpent of fire, they cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell, death reigned, they would not meet again. The serpent of fire. The red line. I'm almost positive we did a video on Jormungandr being the red line, or vice versa. They would call it. Hold on. Is that literal, or is that just, was it an actual literal snake? Or is that a figure of speech? Ooh. Interpretations. Hold on. Unclear narration. This is actually very, very, very good. Hold on, let me see here. The earth burned in endless flame, and in the hearts of men burned with desire. From whispered prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. The god of the land was the I missed that part. The god of the land was enraged. The god of the land. The god of the land was enraged. With the serpent of fire, they cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell, death reigned, they would not meet again. The god of the land, wait, okay, time out. In One Piece, as far as we know, because of the water levels rising, there's always a mention of a sea goddess, but they're not saying a sea goddess. They're saying the god of the land. There was ideally more land that existed in the world back then. So you'd argue that, hold on, time the fuck out. Is that really the sea goddess or something else entirely? And this is not kids, this is a kid's drawing. What the fuck, are you crazy? What the hell's fighting this? Do they have actual cities? You see the Noah Ark, it's under the water, I think, but then you see wings next to it, somebody with wings. Then you see Ark Maxim with like the same design too. Oh, we come on. We gotta go to the moon. This is the moon. This is the moon. Come on. How many fucking times do I have to make? What the fuck is going on here? The second world. A breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest. Oh shit. Oh shit. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. Devil fruits? While the sun lit the embers of war. Those of the half crescent and those of the half crescent and full moons dreamed. Yet the ones who slew the sun defied themselves. Half crescent. Wait, hold on. What the hell's a half crescent? Like Garling? A half crescent? What, you mean a half moon? Like a D? Wait, no. Okay, fuck me. I need to read the Viz version when it comes out. Half crescent? Because that sounds like, take a crescent moon, cut in half, and you get like what you'd see in Nordic, like for like meads of ale. Like it's one of those goblets. Like that's a half crescent. But if it's a half moon, it's a D. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a D. Hold on. Then who the fuck are the full moons? Why would they separate the clans like that? Hold on. Unless there's another clan. Okay. Those of the Blackbeard? No, but he's a D-clan member. But hold on. Unless there's another clan out there. I mean, the only clan I know is Figureland. No. But they don't have any fucking title. Like, they don't have they don't have an initial, and middle initial. Will of O? Lunarians ain't bad, actually. Hold on, time out, that's not bad. Those of the half crescent and full moons dreamed. Yet, the ones who slew the sun, defied themselves, evoking the wrath of the sea god. They would not meet again. Does that mean the sea goddess, or does that mean Poseidon? Ooh, interpretations. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. I think that means devil fruits. The god of the forest is the one that created devil fruits, I think. Yet the ones who slew the sun defied themselves, evoking the wrath of the... The ones who slew the sun. The sun god Nika. Joy Boy. Wrath of the Sea. Yet the ones who slew the sun to find themselves evoking the wrath of the sea god, they will not meet again. Yet the ones who slew the sun, Joy Boy, define themselves, evoking the wrath of the sea. The Holy Land? They would not meet again. The people of the world government separate themselves from the Holy Land? Yeah, they separated themselves after they took out Joy Boy? And so they didn't want to actually... Okay, this is part I'm confused on a little bit. I'm going to lie to you. Third world. Chaos reigns, the world drifts into a void. Yet time does not erase the memory of the promised day. Its shadow looms as the voice of the half moon echoes through the ages. The fucking D. See, it says half moon there, but it says half crescent there. Okay, fuck it. But that's definitely D. The half echoes throughout the ages. And once more, the sun god shall rise, laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act. The sun is reborn. A new dawn will break. Surely this time they will meet. Chaos reigns, the world drifts into a void. Yet time does not erase the memory of the promised day. Its shadow looms as its shadow, emu, or entities that are emu-esque. Its shadow looms as the voice of the half moon echoes through the ages. Its shadow, so emu controls the world. Its shadow looms as the voice of the half moon echoes through the ages. Okay. That's emu. That's the D clan. The sun god shall rise, laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act. That is the person that has the gum gum fruit. The sun is reborn. A new dawn will break. Surely, this time they'll meet. Okay. So in every cycle, the world is destroyed, and in every cycle, the sun god has to be reborn. But this one is the third cycle, assuming that the sun god will return. Surely, so it's not clear, but surely they will meet again. As in, the looming shadow, the shadow that looms, and the sun god. Okay. Clean. I need to think for a second. Time out. Holy shit. A lot. And they probably something, but I don't give a shit. I'm thinking about it now. Let me think. The first world, second world, third world. The first world, second world, third world. The third world is now, and it's a prophecy for the future. The second world was probably the era during the Void Century, and the first world was the era before the Void Century. I think so. That's what That's what it has to kind of be then. It's the world predating the void century, then the world after the void century. Hence the world paradigm. Or it's actually the creation of the world for the first world. The first world is by far the most interesting world by far and away. The first world, the earth burned in endless flame, and in the hearts of men burned the desire from whispered prayers. Why did the earth burn endlessly? Defied as an equals made themselves a god? Yeah, hold on, time out. The celestial dragons. Oh, shit. Deified. Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, yeah. Sorry, shit. I said defined like a lot, didn't I? Okay, sorry. Yeah. The celestial dragons. Yeah. The celestial dragons. My fault. The celestial dragons. That's what I've been saying like the entire time. But yeah, sorry. I said what I meant. I said something. I meant something else entirely. My fault. Yes, my fault. Yeah, deified. Okay, deified. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Defined. Deified. Yes. Yet the ones who slew the sun deify themselves, invoking the wrath of the sea god. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My fault. If that got some guys on tilt, listen, I'm helping your blood pump throughout your veins faster, and that's healthy for your body because you're able to actually get faster reaction times, heal your muscles quicker, right? Your actual brain activity is on a fast. You get more grooves in your skull, so you're welcome. My fault. Yeah, I meant it. I knew what I wanted to say, but I didn't say the right words. Hence, listen, dyslexia, it's my card. Fuck off. But yeah, the celestial dragons. I said like a few times. The celestial dragons, they deified themselves and they lived on the Holy Land. They invoked the wrath of the sea god. Who the fuck is the sea god? I'm assuming that either means Poseidon or that means genuinely a god of the earth, or I guess the water. But in the second world, they say this: the god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. That's gotta probably be the creation of the fruits. Likely. But that means that in the first world, the fruits didn't exist, I think. But instead, you had a forbidden star that existed. So the fruits were created, I think, by the god of the forest, wove their magic. But we see how in One Piece, magic can be confused with technology. Keep game. No. Remember, okay, Yoshi. Remember, the mother flame is not as good as the undying flame. I have done so many videos just like pinpointing it, harping it over and 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 over. I think it's me, it's Parvision, and it's, you know what? I'm gonna do a stream. I'm gonna get my lore niggas. I'm gonna get Parvision. I'm gonna get Tekking, and we're gonna talk. Because we have been on this train for so long, it's kind of stupid. We've been like yabbing about this shit for so long, it's kind of gnarly. I'm gonna hit up Tekking. I'm gonna hit up Parvision, and we're gonna talk. Because we need to talk. All right? We need to talk. We've been talking about the moon for a minute now. We've been talking about a lot of theories about like ancient times of One Piece for a minute now. For a long time. For a super long time. When we see the murals on the moon, there are these sub-UFO-like things, but then some of them have like what appears to be suns or flames inside of them. So you would argue that there was mother flame-like power in these devices that allowed them to move from the moon to the planet or vice versa. Okay? Don't say the moon haunts you. Don't do that. I swear to God. Because I'm a mating Moon Knight. But here we have this. The sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. So the sun god is a byproduct of the forbidden star, which is I think, the undying flame. And the undying flame, I think, could be the One Piece treasure. The treasure that can change the world itself. Hold on, then did Emu fucking have the undying flame? Wait a second. Whoa. Time out. Actually, okay, now Second World just caught my attention big time. Did Emu at one point in time have the undying flame in his fucking hands? And Joey said, nah, nigga, put that shit down? Hold up, what? The four gods of Skype. The four gods say, hey, what do you mean? Look at Jewish link? Okay. I'm surprised you spam so much. Oh, what is this? I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, no, the God thing. Yeah, no, listen, bro, I know this shit. Come on. This is easy for me. This is light work. The God, yeah, the Skype thing. The God of the rain, the God of the forest, the God of the earth, the God, yeah. But listen. I don't know if they mean literal gods. That's why, listen, this is why I think it's more important to focus on the first world than it is the second world. Because I don't know if they're actually for, okay. The most important thing isn't the gods, I think. The most important thing is the forbidden star. This, let me fucking, can I zoom in, please? Oh my God. Please don't do this to me, man. Let me just get in there. Fuck the second world. Y'all too focused on the second world. Niggas, I'm right here. I'm gonna tell, my mind is right the fuck here. Right here. I am locked in. I am, nigga. This shit right here. This shit right here is the most important shit. Cause listen, this may be crazy, but I'm telling you, this could be the One Piece. Let me zoom in harder. Can we get higher? Can we get deeper? Dude, this shit right here. This shit right here. The first world. I'm roasting second world because second world is, okay, to be fair, a lot of what is inferred by second world, I think I've done a lot of theory crafting, so it kind of falls in line with what I kind of wanted to see in some ways. It's the first world that costs you. That has your boys by the balls, right? Has the cojones. I'm like, wait, hold on, whoa. Wait a minute. The first world. Talk to me about that for a second. The earth burned in endless flame. What does that mean? Does that mean that there were advanced civilizations that were creating pollution across the entire planet? Because we see in the first world that there are these cities. Is that what that means? Or is it more of a beginning of Earth, primordial Earth, before it started to cool down as its rotation started to slow? Is that what that means? Or is it more, because keep in mind that, either way, yeah, it could be dinosaurs. It could be volcanic activity that's like all over the place. So the world was an endless flame. That's not explaining exactly how, but that matters. And in the hearts of men, so men either existed this time or soon after, burn with desire. From worshipped prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved. So there were even slaves back then in this world of endless flame, and they reached out for the forbidden star. So what they're telling you right here is that this star, right? This forbidden star already existed on the planet. Or if you want to go by my Dyson sphere take, within the planet. Hence why we see dudes doing what? They're coming out. They have pieces. It's almost like, hold on, that's like crazy. It's like folks die and then they get reborn, but with pieces of the star or something. And then they bring the piece of the star slowly, and then they cycle through. It's almost like a weird cycle of, you have the star power that keeps on getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and then they die because they have angel wings on them, that kind of shit, right? Right, it's like they're mining cores, or they're mining pieces of the star. So this all predates the Void Century. All of this. I continue. The god of the land was enraged. So the god of the land is this guy. There is the god of the land, and then there is the god of the sky. Or the god of the sun. The god of the land, Jormungandr, and then there's another deity, or there's another entity that counters that deity. If you want to take God directly, you can take it more loosely, right? Where the god of the land, right. Like the god of the land, the god of the forest are similar entities in some sense. Emu appears to be a saint of how do you say? Of a country named Neona. So there are things that predate Emu. Emu became what it is through some measure. So that's like second world shit right there. But Emu, this shit right here predates Emu, as far as I'm probably. Now, the power Emu has, it actually could be more in lockstep with the powers themselves, rather than, let's say, the people. You see what I'm saying? It's not the person Emu, but it is the power that Emu, the power that Emu wields, right? Thank you. Emu is the bait, or Emu is the representation of that in the current era. The earth burned in endless flame, and in the hearts of men burned with desire. From worship prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. So slaves did this back then at this point in time in the story. The sun god rose from those who beckoned and reached out for the... So... Oh, my lord glands are salivating. In film red. In film red, because I did a video on this shit. No, shut up. No, it's very important. In film red, they tell you that Top Musica, the Demon King, was formed by the shadow of the soul. The loneliness, the sadness, the darkest desires of men came together to create this sort of entity. It moved into another plane of existence, and then it wound up forming this entity, right? Vegapunk also mentions how the devil fruits are deemed to be an unnatural existence that come from another plane of existence. And they are formed from the thoughts and desires and blah, blah, yada of men, of people, okay? So the desires of people in some way can come into reality. However, that hasn't happened in a very long time. Keep in mind that for years, we have not seen a new fruit power. Every fruit power is listed in an encyclopedia as far as we know, except the gum fruit that was, or I guess the Manga fruit that was hidden as the gum fruit. There was even an old encyclopedia that had the original Nika ability listed on it. That's very important. So why haven't they had the ability to make new shit in the third world? Why? Because the forbidden star is lost. Think. The filler is important because the filler, I think, indicates something that's important for the story itself. It shows you a very unique paradigm in the story that means that people can tap into that paradigm in the future. Like, for example, we know that Brook went to the underworld and he came back. Zoro can kind of maybe see hell or demons, that kind of shit, right? There are important elements in the story that matter. They matter. And I think Albaf was good. I recorded the video for this like 2 days ago. My boy's working on it right now. Fuck. Oh, dude, this is do you see why I'm so interested in the first world right now? The first world has me by the nuts, man, and it's squeezing hard. I'm like, oh, kind of like this. Okay, the god of the land was enraged with a serpent of fire. They cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell. Death reigned. They would not meet again. They would not meet again. Who's they? It's the land and the Forbidden Star. It's the land and the Forbidden Star. Right now, people in the world do not have the same capabilities as those in the past. Vegapunk said that back then, before the Void Century, there was a kingdom that existed that had better power than what they have now with the Mother Flame. And, very important here, and this Serpent of Fire, probably the red line, is what separates the world. So when they say they'll not meet again, it is the separation of the world by the Serpent of Fire. The red line's existence splits the world into various sections that makes travel very difficult across the world. Okay, let me back over here. I'm trying to conjoin what I know from the story, like what I can infer to this stuff, okay? I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, okay? I'm not done yet. So you see how you have the land, and then you have this sort of serpent come out of the land. So this is the world that was first, right? You have why are the X's on the serpent? What does that mean? Hold on. X, like X marks the spot? X, X, X. Wait, what is, XXX. Wait, what do these X's mean? There's 5 X's here. Why? Well, maybe injuries, maybe wounds. I'm not sure. X Drake, true. But you can see the mechanical infrastructure of like the world back then. You can argue that because of the steam and so on, it's a sign of pollution. So the world was on fire because the world itself was polluted. But it was also a world that was very advanced at that point in time. But people were enslaved, and then the world. So so the first world maybe is akin to our world, maybe. And so it's Oda signaling the pollution and the devastation of pollution on the planet itself, potentially. It could be a nuclear war thing, like on some Mad Max shit. So let's say the first world is Mad Max, All Fury Road, maybe? Who knows? Dragon's tattoo. Kill me. But but I think this represents Jormungandr. You have the Noah arc right here too. And so when they say right here, the god of the land was enraged with a serpent. So you have this eagle or this bird, this flying object. Is that the Forbidden Star? Hold on. The sun god? No, maybe? Because the only gods that matter here are the sun god and the god of the land. I don't think Oda smart. Oda smart sometimes. Luffy has an attack, Red Hawk, Red Rock. His fire-based stuff that's like distinctly fire tends to be bird themed. It's literally Emu. I don't think Emu has any involvement with the first world at this point in time. I agree with him. I think that this right here, the way I'm interpreting it, I think Emu matters for second world and third world, not for first world. I think first world has no involvement with Emu at all. Zero. Hawk 2. Yeah, exactly. Yo, this panel is actually phenomenal. I'm gonna like Didi. Okay, Didi. This panel is, yo, Ripley downsold the shit out of it. Because mind you, I'm just talking about the text. There's so much I can infer from the imagery too that I haven't even tapped into. But there's so much you can infer from this imagery. Oh, we're gonna have a long ass tier 3 today, aren't we? Oh, we're gonna have a long ass tier 3. Hold on, whoa. The first world, the earth burned in endless flame, and in the hearts of men burned with desire. From whispered prayers, the sun god rose from the prayers and the desires of men, the same way Tamuska did, but in a good way. And they were enslaved, and they reached for the forbidden star. The forbidden star being probably the undying flame. With the undying flame, the sun god Nika was able to. So the sun god Nika is probably a real deity, but the real deity comes in the form of some sort of gigantic phoenix eagle chicken pigeon thing, right? Whatever. That's what it seems to me. But then as a result of people reaching out for something different, the god of the land or the entities that control, because it could be a figure of speech. When they say God, they could mean not necessarily an actual deity, but it could mean that like the most powerful entities of the planet at the point in time. Like, so let's say things that represent the folks the most of the land, right? Like, because maybe the red line is an actual like Toriko mother snake, potentially, maybe, but it's hard to really say, honestly. Right, like it could be dragons for all you know. Exactly, like it could be another thing rather than, let's say, actual deities, but it's unclear. The god of the land was enraged with a serpent of fire. They cast the world into ruin. So when say they cast the world into ruin, do they mean the clash of both deities, or do they mean just the gods of the land who they cast the world into ruin, and then darkness fell? So the darkness probably meaning so when they say darkness fell, what they mean is at least what I think they mean is that the forbidden star was lost. The star of hope, of joy and laughter for those who were enslaved, that disappeared. That was forced, let's say, down somewhere, in earth somewhere. It was lost. The darkness fell as a sign of them losing the capabilities of the undying flame. That's what I think, personally. Death reigns. So death reigns. The power is lost. We're asked to readjust. And then there not meet again means that the undying flame is now lost. So the darkness fell, and there not meet again, I think, means that the undying flame is completely lost to humanity for the first world. It's gone. Now, second world. Planet 2. Ha! Second world. A breath stirred in the abyss. Serpent mentioned chapter 129. Got you. I'm going to show that later. A breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. So, okay. That doesn't mean that's a negative connotation. All right. Here's where you could add. Oh man, this is good shit. Because it's funny because I talked about it before with my friend about, because we have like stories planned, and he has his own story, I have my own story. And the idea of the uncertain narrator is like a beautiful thing in writing. It really is. Okay. I'm on Kubari, dude. I'm literally on Kubari. Like this. Well, yeah. This is the TCB version on Kubari. That's what I'm reading. All right, relax. Abyss equals Enies Lobby, I think the Abyss could refer to a lot of things. But when they say, if you correlate a breath stir in the Abyss with this, the darkness fell. So if the Forbidden Star fell into darkness and wouldn't meet again, but the breath of it was stirring the Abyss, the god of the forest wove their magic, whatever that is, nurturing its devils. So you can argue that there is some sort of, maybe a tree. Because the Kickstarter for the second world and the end of the first world, you can argue, are with this tree. This tree at the center of it all is the end of the first world and the beginning of the second world. In of itself, it is indicative of, I think, the difference being created. And so if the breath, so the god of the forest is probably this tree or something akin to a tree or a vine or some sort of, I don't know, bush, whatever, but something of that sort. And from there, nurturing its devils, the devils, I think, mean devil fruits. So what I'm thinking is from the Abyss, meaning from the area where in which the Forbidden Star is located, you can take that energy and then weave quote unquote magic to create fruits. I think. Because I don't know if there's, because remember, there are a lot of deities that are called gods in One Piece. Like, for example, the mountain god in Wild Country. It's a freaking pig. It's a pig. It's a white pig. It's called a mountain god, right? So it's like the titles for One Piece, like the world's strongest man, world's strongest creature, world's most wanted man, world's greatest swordsman, mountain god, forest god, fire god. A lot of these require a lot of they're not clear cut. They're not set in stone. They're things that have to be perceived and dug into, right? They're not just a title that are absolute. Of course not, right? Cole, in the first world section, the panel is like a emu figure, right, on the tree. I don't know, because it appears to be some sort of king that made for to Noah. I'm not too sure exactly, but yeah, there's a king, someone with a crown. But you also have the lightning ball that comes in that looks like Skypiea. That's for like Skypiea stuff. So the crown, I'm not too sure what's going on with the crown at all, really. But it could be emu related. But I think emu matters here. I think this could be emu related, honestly, or this could be a representation of the dark forces of the world right now. Keep that in mind. This may not be emu exactly, but it could be a representation of the dark forces of the world, right? So it's emu and it's all the demons. That ship is Uranus. Arc Maxim? It could be. There are theories about it being Uranus already, but I don't think so, because maybe. I won't say no, but I think it's a bit odd if it was. Who the hell? Okay, so let me see here. So you can see how you have all of these forces. Jesus. You have all of these forces that seem to line up together to try and fight this entity. And there's an idea that Ziz has had for a long time. He calls it the Coalition of the Sun, where you have the sun god Nika and the ancient kingdoms that incorporated other elements. So you had, and it looks like it's probably true, where you had Lunarians, you had Minks, you had ancient giants, or no, that's a myth, I suppose. But then you had giants. So you had ancient giants, you had mermaids, you had Tontada. I guess you had Minks over here and over here. All these other human clans are all fighting together against the forces of darkness. And I think, yeah. Yeah, so this don't know that, yeah. So the forces of darkness all existed, culminated at once to defeat the forces of darkness that were trying to take control of the power of the sun. I believe so. And this ship right here could be indicative of maybe the ancient kingdoms that served or that part of the darkness. So let's say the force of darkness were Nero Na. I don't know if they're emu, but they could be Nirona, like the country of Nirona, and the other countries. They were the head figures of darkness that have consumed or trying to consume the light. But the sun god, other forces, they all band together and say no. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are. Yeah, oh, 5 folks. Right, 5 folks on the ship. I think, maybe 6 actually. No. I mean, there's some over here too. I know that person is doing. We argue, let's say they mean the 5 elders. That's possible. And there is a lot going on here. There's a planet with the snake's patterns in between the first and second text bubbles. Nice catch. It's right here. It's like oh, fuck me, dude. It's like a moon to a moon. If you look at the One Piece, oh, fuck. In the globe of the library of Ohara, there are several bodies, celestial bodies that surround the planet. And one of these own celestial bodies has their own moon. Correctamundo. Bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a lot I need to just digest here. This may require too many videos, honestly. Or one gigantic, like, 5-hour video or something. I need to think. This may actually go as its own video too, honestly. And honestly, a lot of these gears too, it's funny because if you notice, a lot of the gears that are shaped over here also look like suns. Have you noticed that too? A lot of the gears look like their own suns. They're very similar to this as well. The gears under the city that kind of go down look like sun gears, unironically. And the mechanism to actually go down it's overcooked, but it does look like sun gears, undeniably. Okay, but that's all first world shit. Let me see here. Hold on. The breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils, while the sun lit the embers of war. While the sun lit the embers of war. The sun, not this sun. I think it's sun god Nika or Joy Boy. Joy Boy lit the flames of war, I think. Those of the half crescent and full moons dreamed. So the people of the half moon and full moons dreamed of what? Winning the war? Yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves. So the sun lit the embers of war. Joy Boy. The half crescent and full moons dreamed. People of the D clan and I'm assuming it's allies, the full moon. They dreamed of winning the war. Yet they lost the war. And yet the ones who slew the sun, Joy Boy, deified themselves, the celestial dragons, and that invoked the wrath of the sea. Well, hold on. The wrath of the sea god may not necessarily be an actual god. It could be indicative of the people of the planet. Or, no. The sea god is the sea levels rising. If you correlate what is said by Vegapunk, the flooding, right? The sea god is the sea levels rising. So in the giant mythology, they're saying, okay, it's the flooding. I think it makes the most sense. It's the flooding now. I remember what Vegapunk said. In Vegapunk's speech, the angel has forced the sea levels to rise. Cole, the dove fruits were made to go to war against the 20 nations. It's possible. It could be, let's say, the idea that the fruits themselves were a natural byproduct of the wishes of. So just how people reached out for the forbidden star, but then it got lost. The power of that star could have then spurred on the god of the forest or a tree or some sort of like entity. Maybe I'll say a tree. Yeah, fuck this. Let's just say a tree. Some sort of fauna was able to take the power of that and the culmination of the wishes of people and create the unnatural substance that is the fruits. I don't know if it's the Adam tree or not. It could be though. Cole, is that Loki with a stick? It is, but it's ancient giants. I think ancient because I think what was it said? It was in the past there was a time period called the era of war, and ancient giants were the ones that kicked off that war, right? And here we have war that is being fought with ancient giants in tow. Okay, stop. Okay, listen. When mod span, no one likes that. What is this? Okay, this no. I need to do my own theory crafting. All right, I'm trying to cook right now. I'm trying to cook. I'm trying to cook right now. Okay, I'm trying to fucking cook. What is going on in the garden? What is going on here? Like, we can say this a tier 3 hour. Because I'm trying to fucking, like, just talk to the people right now. I'm trying to talk to the people. Okay, I see it, and I'm gonna get to it later. Okay, I need to cut. I'm not gonna try and read it. I'm not trying to look at anybody. I'm not trying to read anybody's shit. I'm trying to do my shit. I'm trying to do my shit right now. Okay, I'm gonna get up. I'll get to other shit later. But I need to have my own thought process right now before I go any further. All right, before I start reading the donation. So on YouTube, give me your donations, that kind of stuff now. But I'm trying to get to my own shit. I'm trying to get to my own shit right now. Okay, and then I'll tell what goes on. I appreciate it, but I'll see what goes on later. After I try and go through my own thought process here, because I've analyzed the story pretty deeply for years on end. So I'm confident on different things. I really am. So, endless flames could be a sign of pollution. The hearts of men whispering prayers, the sun god rose. It could be tapping into the natural energy sources. So this could actually be a sign of taking the natural energy of the planet or the sun and using that to enrich themselves and free themselves from all this crazy shit going on in the endless flames. But I need to get off the first roll too, because I'm on that like a hawk on ham. Like a hawk on ham. The breath stirred, dude. Thank God this towel's on me like I'm freaking Ryu. Dude, I've been sweating. I've been sweating the entire. I've been sweating, dude. Sweating. Okay. The breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. Devil for creation. I believe so. While the sun lit the embers of war, those of the half crescent and full moons dreamed. The allied forces of the people. So you have the sun symbol over here, allied forces. They look like samurai. These look like samurai, which is interesting. So these are Wano country. Lunarians, those that ride a whale. Are those Skypeans? These should be minks, I think, but they could be minks here too. I'm not too sure exactly. Or if they're, oh, hold on. If these are bears, or could these, oh, maybe these are buccaneers. These should be buccaneers, mermaids, so fishmen, ancient giants, automata like a meth and so on. There's a lot. But these are samurai, obviously. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? We don't know yet. I can't tell. Fishes, but these are samurai. But the races are very clear. So these could be buccaneers, mermaids, or fishmen, I guess, fish folk, Tontata, dwarves. So that's 3 races right there. Ancient giants are 4. I'm going to say Lunarians are 5. Minks over here, you argue, there's 6. I think these are Skypeans. I'm not too sure, though, because they're riding a whale, which is kind of crazy, honestly. That'd be 7, you could argue. These automatas could be 8. Or they could all be humans in some way. And then the automata are 8. And then you combine the Lunarians with the... Because that is not a halo. That's like more of a flame, like an ember on someone's head. So that could be a Lunarian, rather than it's an actual halo. And then, because the idea is that it would actually match the sun shield. It would match the sun shield. Where is it? Because I have a video coming out. I'm trying to do a video later this week or month. Oh, no, yeah, probably definitely. Where is it? My boy made a thumbnail. Shouts to my boy Sid. Made a thumbnail. Fire as fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The Coalition of the Sun. So, yeah. Bro, I've been trying to like cook. I'm really trying to cook. Yes, sir. Yeah. The Coalition of the Sun. Yeah. But they lost. They lost. I'm trying to see if there's a sign here, but you can see how the only other ship, all the ship sails are facing towards its enemy, but this one. And this should be the 20 kingdoms. I've always said before that it was a betrayal, but I'm not too sure. Because obviously, well, I guess, but that's the point though. No one's too sure. That's the idea. And then there's this. This actually reminds me a little bit of the gigantic shadows we saw going to Skypiea. It has wings. So this is for sure. And in fact, it has like distinctly Lunarian wings, honestly, that fold back down and they're black. The easy answer is emu. But is it the right answer? That's the question. The easy answer is always emu. Is that the right answer, though? I don't care about the easy answer. I care about the right answer, which I can't gauge right now. Obviously, you can't. But it may not be indicative of, because emu essentially wouldn't be this. Emu would be this. Emu would be among the, remember what Ivankov says? Among the 20 nations that created the world government, there was a saint called, among the other saints, Saint Emu of Nero Na. Emu is among the flock of people that became ultimately saints later on to rule the world. So I don't know if this is Emu specifically, or if this actually represents not necessarily Emu, but the darkness of the world or the gods, the wrath of the sea. Well, not sea, but the wrath of the wrath of darkness, some of that sort. I have no idea. Or a remnant of the god of the land, the serpent, because the serpent starts this off and then it closes here with this demon. So each side kind of closes off with some sort of, you can argue, the forces that are against the undying flame, aka the sun, aka Nika, aka Joy Boy, aka Luffy now. I think that Emu is the god of the forest. God of forest awakened in the second world and supposedly created devil fruits, just like how we theorize that Emu can grant people powers. Wrath of the Sea God could be the devil fruit users. Well, okay. No. You actually mentioned a good point here. I don't think so, but I think that you could be onto something because if this is Emu specifically, Emu is probably granting some sort of demonic-like powers to people. The elders, you probably Gunko. After we saw, dude, I forgot that we saw in this chapter, we saw a Shamrock plot Cerberus. I just forgot that for a second. Mike, that's crazy. So you can argue that it's because it also acquired at some point in time a piece of the Undying Flame. If the Undying Flame, with its energy, if they're allowed to make manifest their dreams and desires, then Emu is probably doing that via gaining a small part of the Undying Flame, which will explain why the elders can't die until Emu removes their powers. Dude, hey, we could be here for a long time, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. We could. Nah, this is a problem. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. This is a problem. This is a big problem. This is a big problem. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I even know it's 2 hours for the stream yet. I am like locked. I haven't read any of the YouTube donos yet, and I am super locked in right now. It is actually it's kind of scary. I'm kind of scared right now. I really am. I really am. I'm kind of terrified because I haven't even noticed there were donations for YouTube, and there's a lot. There's a lot. Oh shit, there's a lot. I think the last one is Lady Hero. I'm gonna get to you, but there's a lot of donations. I'm gonna get to everybody. Oh, there's no break. No, Oda's not going back to back to back to back. He would not do that. Oda needs a nap. He needs a break. He's cooking too hard. Whoa! Nah. He's cooking way too hard. Hold on. The third world, chaos reigns. The world drifts into a void. Not necessarily the void century, but the void as, like, let's say, lack of knowledge of what happened in the past worlds. Chaos reigns. Chaos reigning could be, I remember that they called Big Mom and Elbath back in her flashback. They called her a god of chaos. I wonder if that's also indicative of this too in some way. Is the god of chaos Emu or Emu-like in some ways? I'm not sure, but it could be something to do to that. Chaos reigns. That could be a literal thing of the demons that should be in the ground. The demons that should be in the ground are now running heaven. That's chaos. Blackbeard. Unless Blackbeard is also a hidden mythical zone power user, I'm gonna hold off on Blackbeard. I'm gonna hold off. Chaos reigns. Make chaos take the world. Oh shit. Chaos reigns, the world drifts into a void, yet time does not erase the memory of the promised day. So this, I think, also akin to what Odin said in his prophecy about the promised time, because he went to Laugh Tale, so they would know. Because the sun has returned. The fruits of the sun exist. So surely, in the future, because there is no set timeline, there is no set time period as to when exactly it's going to return. But because the fruit powers exist, they will return. The sun god Nika. It's only a matter of time. Its shadows looms as the voice of the half-moon echoes through the ages. And once more, the sun god shall rise, laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act. So once the sun god this, you know why I thought that? Gold D. Rogers' words. This is why Gold D. Rogers said what he said. Now it's making more sense. Gold D. Rogers said, Joy Boy, I wished I wish I was born in your era. And I always harped on that. I made a video on that one too. I made a lot of videos on lore. And the idea of the second world, Joy Boy's era, it is a very crazy time. It is an absolutely insane, off the wall time to live in. Absolutely. The era before Joy Boy's era, holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck was going on here? God damn. Yo. Shit. Oh, it's the first world is trippy as hell. Half moon echoes through the ages, and once more the sun god shall rise, laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act. The sun is reborn. A new dawn will break. Surely this time they will meet. So they will meet this time could mean the forces, basically Emu and Luffy, basically, representing the forces of the old era and the new era. But I think the dawn will break could also mean Luffy finding the one. Yeah, okay. I think I said it in my video about it was my video about a man-made world. And a lot of things that's in that video are coming true in some senses here. The sun being, or the undying flame being the One Piece treasure, I think is what he means. The sun is reborn. So the undying flame is revitalized into the world. A new dawn will break. A new era of the undying flame will exist. And then surely this time, Luffy, the sun god Nika power, and the undying flame, surely they will meet. So Luffy will find the One Piece treasure. I can read it like that too. Oh, there's a lot. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, saying a lot is putting it mildly. Whole ass water bottle. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need, okay, if I'm yapping this hard, then we're gonna have a long ass stream tonight for the tier 3. This is gonna be crazy long. Whew, okay. But first, I have more water here, right? I do not have more water here. Where's my water bottle? Do I have a water bottle? Okay, because I'm trying not to leave. YouTube, I'm gonna get to your donations now, okay? Because I need to go through the Twitch donations and then I go to tier 3 and talk about this for God knows how long. Because I'm not done yapping. There's a lot I want to say. There's actually a lot more I want to say, but like NL and the lightning fucking thing. So clearly it was a way, you could argue that using the lightning was a way of also helping terraform the planet or terraform the world by trying to quell the endless flames in some sense. Also, you could argue that the bolt goes to, wait, why does the bolt go all the way down to the tree? Is that a stylistic choice? Or is that a choice that's done because of, nah, hold up. Bro, if Arc Maxim is in some reason involved in the fruit's creations, I don't want to hear shit. NL must return to the story. And he must do so now. Orbital laser? Okay. Zunisha's punishment. It committed a crime. I mean, I don't see any elephants here in any way. Am I going crazy here? You know this too? No. I feel like some things would be indicative of the ancient weapons. Like this would be, no. Uranus for sure, you could argue, yeah. But that's not ancient weapon. That's like probably Emu or the forces of darkness. But this could be the red line and not, let's say, Pluton that sleeps under the ground. No, I don't think so. And, oh, okay. Because it feels like you have 3 gigantic forces of like potential deities, but they would be the ancient weapons of Uranus, Pluton, or, yeah. So I guess Uranus, Pluton, by default, Poseidon. That makes no damn sense. Hold on, what the fuck? No, okay, never mind. That makes no damn sense. Never mind. Okay. Cole, Zunisha is next to the Ark. What? Am I just blind? Hold on. Am I losing my fucking mind? Oh, I need to zoom in. Slow. Wait. Oh, that's an elephant trunk. Oh, is that Zunisha, you think? Or is it these animals? I don't know. What the fuck is going on here? I don't think that's Zunisha. Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Winged folks, you have animals and people. No, I think it symbolizes more so the ark itself. Like, folks are actually on the ark itself. I think so. Yeah, I think it's like you have the Noah Ark, where the ark is the sort of container of of the world. Like, as the world goes through this sort of chaos, folks go on the ark to escape, to try and survive. So the Noah Ark is that old. It's like predates the Void Century based on this. And I think Zunisha went through its suffering. Well, okay, it is. I think it's 10,000 years, right? 1,000 years. That was how long it had to walk? 1,000 years. I think so. Maybe it actually carried the ark. Yeah. 1,000 years. I think so. Okay. This is interesting. This is interesting. Okay. Maybe it's because I can see what you're saying here, because it feels like it's more, because this feels very Trunk-esque. It's like someone is or actually, no, because it's a boat. It looks like more of a boat because you have like the oars over here. So someone is on a boat and they look like to be a king of some kind, and they're rowing on a boat, I suppose, because you have the oars over here. But at the same time, if you take this all into account, it looks more like an elephant, where you have the elephant's main body, and then you have its head, and you have its trunk. So you can kind of say that maybe it is Zunisha, and then Zunisha is also in locked with the ship because Zunisha carries a nation on its back. Ooh, I don't know. That's tough. Since I'm on a boat. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot there. I see what you're saying, but I'm not too sure. Okay, let me. Oh, this panel's crazy. This panel made this chapter 10 out of 10. I won't deny that. This panel alone made this chapter 10 out of 10. The world is so, the mythos, the history of the world is so fucking interesting. Like, there's nothing like it, man. There's nothing like it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be the elders, but then you have also a 6th person right here. Is there a 6th hidden elder? Or is that something else that, like, is that Garling? Ooh, no. I'm kidding. Maybe. Why are they riding a whale in the sky? I don't know. A meth? Ancient giants? You have, that could be Alabasta. That, no. Actually, no. Alabasta was a part of these. Alabasta was a part of the nations, but at the same time, Nefertari, Lily decided that she would betray the forces of evil and then set the poneglyphs out. But we see the symbol that's also kind of, remember when like Vivi leaves for the reverie? We see a symbol very similar to this one on her body or like on their clothes. Yeah. Fuck me, this is a lot. No, this is outstanding. Close. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let me give YouTube. I need to give YouTube their shine. There's a lot of donations. There's a lot of donations. I must get to these donations. Oh, fuck, there's more. I am gonna get to these. Listen, wait. Twitch, I'm gonna give you guys your love, but YouTube have a lot of donations. I need to get these donations. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that here. YouTube, you have my undivided attention. Undivided attention. Vic LaFleur, this will rival your 957 reaction. Listen, I don't know if it's in the same vein. Like, for me, it's not like the hype. It's about I'm so curious. And I get the Thor glands running. Like, the hype, it's more like curiosity more than anything else. I have to just process and think and process and think. And this is a gnarly chapter, but it's not in the same vein as, like, let's say, scoring a touchdown to win the game. It's working in the same vein as finding out that aliens are real. And it's like, okay, wait, hold on. We have to go back. Whoa. Let's go back. Hold on. We have to go back to this moment and that moment. We have to start digging into the sand under the periods to see if they actually are, to see if they're pyramids or if they're the top of these obelisks. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I mean, right? Like, it's a new form of hype or a new form of interest that just sucks you in. It's crazy. This is fucking incredible. All right. Sage in the cut, $2. Keep Taosama. Yeah, dude. Taosama's been on my head locked in for, I've been sweating pretty hard. Quantum Pineapple, 5. Oda wrote this chapter specifically to validate Cole's headcanon. He's had for over a decade now. There's a lot of things I've said that are trying to, like, form together. See, things are very vague, so I can't necessarily say that what I'm saying is accurate, but it seems to be more accurate as time goes on. Obviously, I'm not seeing a giant fucking ring in the goddamn, sky or on the planet, like I wanted to see in terms of crazy tech shit, but other things are there. The Undying Flame's purpose is there, and I've seen that for a very long time with the Undying Flame. That being the actual One Piece treasure. Possibly, I mean, I think it's more like that it is for damn sure. The idea of the era before being able to have better technology, where you even have Arc Maxim potentially, you have the Noah Arc, the ability to use technology was on a much better scale, and we can see right there, it clearly was. But did that cause pollution, therefore the world's on fire, or is it more of a reaction to something else entirely, right? So I don't know how much of it is actually like deities per se, because keep in mind that the people of Elbaf are very superstitious, okay? Elbathians are very superstitious. So they're taking it more so, low-key, Frankie in this cut is kind of crazy. I trust that. That just dawned on me. Low key, Frankie in this cut is kind of nuts. Frankie's kind of fire, man. Yeah. I think the Techno Viking. I think it is aura maxing. It is symbolic of various things. Yeah, it is. Whew. Okay, let me just. Oh my god. All right. But again, things I said before about the moon being porn, I think are like more and more validated, because there are ruins on the moon that do signify that there were ancient civilizations that are on the moon that are very technologically advanced. And in fact, the line that we see here from Arc Maxim, it's the very Arc Maxim that takes NL to the moon, and he does supercharge the entire moon and the automata with lightning. So it's, oh god, okay. In fact, even this conveyor belt I think is very similar to what we see in the NL cover story. Shit. Oh god, okay. Cole, breathe into the abyss, equal in space. No, breathe into the abyss probably means the ancient power. Stop it. It probably means an ancient power, or the Undying Flame that was lost. That breath that still stirred, and then that created, or that helped the god of the forest, or probably some sort of tree or some sort of fauna to replicate the powers of the devil fruits, because the folks that, remember what Vigmon said, the powers of man to try and become something else, other forms of human evolution, right? These things stir from the god of the forest, which nurtured its devils. Devils as in like things that are against the natural flow, because the Undying Flame is against natural flow. But why did the Undying Star exist in the first place? That's not explained either. Oh my god. Okay, donations. Read One Piece scans. Do they have ads? Because I want ads. Ad blocker detected. Stop. Nope. I will not stop. I will not. Okay, I can't read it because they only did my ad blocker. You know, I ain't doing that shit. You know very well I ain't doing that shit. Fuck no, dude. Hell no, I ain't doing that. Hell no. Nope. Okay. Turn off that pesky ad block. No. Kobler, much of 5. Shamrock creates Cerberus, the way Shanks created Griffin. Oh wait, you mean the anime? No. The anime was just that was just an aesthetic choice by Too Young Say. That was not an actual thing in the manga. This is a whole different thing right there. Whole different breed. But Griffin, Shanks, I've said before that I think that Shanks is the guardian of the One Piece treasure because it's in the same vein as Griffins that guard gold mines because they lay their eggs in gold mines. So in terms of mythology, the Griffin would represent that for Shanks, where Shanks is someone who tries to, let's say, maintain order and peace until the right time because he is the ultimate one that's going to be guarding the One Piece treasure from the right person. I've done that before on the final villains of the story and so on. I've done it before like so damn long. What is this? What is this? Okay. This is the one. Thank you. Appreciate that. Father. Appreciate that. Okay, let me see what's going on here. The One Piece scan version. Oh God, what is this? Hold on, chat. There's more. The first world, there was fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to desire and what? Oh, and touched the forbidden sun. Okay, there we go. So once again, there was fire upon the earth, humanity succumbed to desire and touched the forbidden sun. The slayers, whoa. This is written in a crazy way. The slaves made a wish, and the god of the sun appeared. But the god of the earth became enraged. What the fuck? And alongside the serpent of hell enveloped the world in darkness and in death and darkness. They could never meet again. That's way more direct than the one that you get for TCB. I don't know if that's better. I have no idea. There was a fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to desire and touched the forbidden sun. So like, yeah, kind of like the forbidden. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Adam and Eve. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. The slaves made a wish and the god of the sun appeared. But the earth became enraged. So in the same vein as God being enraged by Adam and Eve who ate from the tree or from the fruit of knowledge. Same thing there. But instead it's the god of the sun. The god of the sun appeared. Wait, so is the god of the sun? It makes it seem like in some way, if you want to base it on fruits, it makes it feel like the first devil fruit was the sun god. In a way, like the first ability was the Madonika ability, and the god of the sun is the first person. So among the slaves that ate or that touched the forbidden sun, or that fruit, I guess, the god, because it's also quoting the god of the sun. You don't get that quote. That notation here at all. Nothing quotes God of the sun, but they put God of the sun in quotes over here, which makes it seem like actually it's not a deity per se, but it's a death user. Or the first one. Like it is the first power user among the slaves who made a wish. But in the process, the god of the earth became enraged. So god of the earth could be many things, honestly. Like it could be the king of the earth, or it could be strong or the strongest entity on the planet, some of that sort. Who knows? And alongside the serpent of hell, that could be ancient weapon, maybe, and envelop the world in death and darkness. They can never meet again. But again, red line. Like you can argue because again they separate the world. Second world, there was breath upon the emptiness. The god of the forest sent forth demons. The sun merely spread the embers of war. The people of the half moon dream. Also, they say half moon. So, people of the half moon dreamed. The people of the moon dreamed. So, in this case here, they don't actually separate. Crescent moon becomes half moon, but then you have the moon. So, it's almost like a redundancy of this previous line that you don't get in the. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Oh, this is gonna be fucking nuts. That you don't get over here. Yeah. Humanity killed the sun and then ascended to divinity. That's something about it being more direct kind of feels off. Yet those who slew the sun defied themselves. Okay, no, whatever. Humanity killed the sun and then ascended to divinity. The god of the sea became enraged. The sea rose. They could, wait, hold on. Oh, they could never meet again. Oh, every book or every world ends in that. I saw that. They will not meet again, they'll not meet again. Oh, yeah, this time they'll meet. Oh. Uh-huh. Each one ends in that line. They will not meet again. They will not meet again. Bink sake. Oh, is that part of the pirate theme? Let me see here. Because I don't know. I forgot the lyrics off the top of my head. Let me see here. Going to deliver Bink sake, following the sea breeze, riding the waves, far across the salty depths, the merry evening sun, the birds sing as they drew circles in the sky. Farewell to the harbor, to my old hometown. Let's all sing out with a dawn as the ship set sail. Weave the gold and silver dissolved to salty spray as we all set sail to the ends of the sea. Going to deliver Bink sake, we are pirates sailing through the sea. The waves are our pillows, the ship our roots, flying the proud skull on our flags and our sails. Now come a storm, through the far off sky. Now the waves are dancing, beat upon the drums. If you lose your nerve, this breath could be your last. But if you just hold on, the morning sun will rise. Yo, yo. Is that a Bink sake line? Let me see here. Got all the crew, time to ship out Bink's brew. Could be today, could be tomorrow. Twilight dreaming, no longer. Can we now see the shadow's hands still wave? The shadow's hands still waving free. Why worry? There's sure to be moonlit night again. Gallop all the crew, time to ship out Bink's brew. Sing a song, a lively song for the oceans wide. After all it is said and done, we will end up skeletons. Endless, aimless, the story on an uproar sea. I'm not too sure. There's something. Well, okay, there's something that matters there, but I'm not getting it right now. Either way, they're gonna read it again. Third world, we fixed. Okay. Hamun meaning Earth with red line correct. That's why the text is redundant. Two different planets. You see, I've never. What do you mean? Huh? I did? Yeah, I'm turning blind. I don't see it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me just finish this one because I need to get the donuts. I need to get the donuts. Time out. Hold on. Wait. Pause. Shit. Fuck. Pause. Hold on. You know, let me type in never. Let me just fucking never. Study men and never fear tomorrow's skies. The voyage never ends. Never ending, ever wandering our funny travel. Oh, waving our goodbyes. We'll never meet again. Oh, that part. Yeah, okay. Delivering Big Sake today, tomorrow, our dreams through the night. Waving our goodbyes, never meet again. That might be synonymous with this, but I think it's loose. But I see what you're saying there, though, because it ends on that. They never can meet again. It's almost like they're singing a song through the mural in some way. I see what you're saying there. I do. Absolutely I do. Third world. There was void upon the chaos, the unbidden shadows. Remember the day of the promise, and hear the voice of the fragmented moon. Fragmented moon. Huh. Like the planet and the parts fragmented. The god of the sun dances and laughs, guiding the world to its end. The sun will turn and a new dawn will come. They will surely meet again. Okay. YouTube. Sorry, I'm here. Shamrock said Shanks has returned once to the Holy Land. So that means clearly that Shanks being a rat is still on the table. Wrong. It's over. All right, because you know why? The line of the elder saying you normally do not get involved in politics means that they know the person because they normally are involved in something else directly, but they don't normally know Shanks. There you go. Hair Smoke, Sanji. This makes Shamrock a 3-sword user. 4 swords. Because you have 3 Cerberus swords and one is and then his main sword. Hair Smoke, Sanji again. Shanks' sword turned into a menacing griffin for sure. In the anime, they did that for like a hockey thing, but nah. I don't think it's gonna happen at all. But it'd be funny if it did. Though, actually, in film Red, Final Attack of Shanks and Luffy, we do see bird of some kind for that attack. So there could be some hints of Griffin in Shanks' sword. Yeah, fair enough. But I don't think we'll see it transform. No. Panaman, 20. Good shit. There has to be meaning to Awakened Devil Fruit abilities in the Holy Land. This would explain why Kaku, with only 2 years with his Zoan abilities, was able to awaken. And his Hagoromo scarf is in the same color. Black equals demonic. The problem is that there are people that also have these scarves without actually achieving awakening at all. Because Yamato has that. And I don't know if black means demonic off the gate. Because it could mean that in their situation here, it means that black could just mean, well, for let's say Rob Lucci and Kaku, the mythical zone, they're regular Zoans that became awakened, therefore they got the black scarf. But let's say, for example, mythical Zoans that awaken their powers, they don't have the black scarf normally, and they have, unless let's say their powers are really demonic in origin. So I don't think a leopard is demonic or giraffe are demonic in origin. I don't know if Emu actually disrespected that, because I think they actually would have. I think that would have been denoted too, because hold on, no, because that would imply that Rob Lucci and Kaku know about Emu, which is insane. I don't know if it was a Holy Land thing per se, but no, that'd be weird as fuck. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, no, I see what you're saying, but I have my massive doubts. Because again, we've seen before where mythical Zoan Devil users can just have their scarves and they're not awakened. That is a thing. That is real. So I can't say if his sword is actually awakened. It is awakened? We don't know. Again, like, as far as we know, actually, no, probably not even, because if it was a fruit, then I think it probably would have said it was a fruit. And it may have emu ties, for sure, because they don't say in the sword description that it's a devil fruit. They just say Cerberus. Yeah, they just say Cerberus. They don't say dog fruit, mythical model Cerberus, Queroberos. They don't say that. They just say Cerberus. It's the same notation as the elders, and the elders don't have powers per se. They have emu granted abilities. And yeah, and also more black flames. Fractal machine. Ooh, I wonder if the black flames are the flames that mentioned in this chapter. The fire was are the black flames the fire that was upon the earth? Oh god, dude. Oh my god, I could. Woof. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. I'm about to go nuts. I need to fucking stop. I need to stop. Fractal machine. Orochi over Cerberus. Right now, that's a hard negatory. Though the power stuff could be more useful because it has immortality or 8 live shit, but hey. Fractal machine. Again, sentient automation like Amet are moon race. Hey, I like that. What if the little automatas that we see in the undercover story are just maintenance men, and then the real actual giants that made them, or they're the meth people on the dude, and that's how they survive in space, dude. Hey, you know, Fractal, I think you cooked something there. I need to talk to Par and Tekking. Abyssal Leviathan 5. Imagine if Scopper Gaban. Imagine if it is Scopper Gaban and he calls Rayleigh his rival. Zoro fans heavy sweating right now. Oh, okay, that'd be funny as fuck. It would be kind of funny. Validate, of course, the truth, but it'll be funny as fuck. Mr. Sure Shot, much of 10. Damn, when Roger read Emu's Void Century slate. When Roger read Emu's Void Century stats. Oh, that's why I was fucked up. Okay, because someone the page crashed again. Lovely. Yeah. Okay. I'm like, what's going on right now? Something's weird. Page crashed. That's why, bitch. Okay. Give me a second. Give me one moment. I'll get to you. Google Chrome be fucking up. This story is a story about big tech people. Bro, I think tech is going to be super important. Honestly, I think it's super important. This chapter is incredible, by the way. And if you agree on YouTube, like the stream, this chapter is incredible. It's fucking incredible. Like one panel, maybe not one panel, because you have Shamrock going in hard. You have gas like this, so it's not just one thing, but it's primarily one thing that has me just completely immersed in the story right now. Boom. And Frankie is gonna be the mover for. Imagine, and this will suck so bad because Robin's reading the story, Robin's reading it, Frankie's seeing it, right? So Robin's reading what? Actually, hold on, time out. I didn't pay attention. What is on Saul's book? Let me see the book again. Do we see the cover of the book? Fuck. Oh, this is why I'm good at what I do. I know I am. I'm good at it. I'm focused on one damn panel. Yeah. Oda, yeah. Yeah. The same symbol on Nika's shield. The symbol of the sun. The coalition of the sun. Yep. That's important. And the moon. But I'm going to probably do beyond that one too, because again, I just have to just do shit. I have videos to cook. Again, we'll meld in. I'm gonna still do my power scaling shit, but we're in theory season right now. Though to be fair, they may change the chapter because Oda does some crazy shit with, let's say, Shamrock. Okay, yeah, I'm getting overloaded. Listen, between the Patreon streams, the Twitch streams, the video, research, recording, editing, yeah, I am swamped. I'm gonna lie to you, but I have fun doing it. But it's a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, so real quick, I was at. See, now Lady Hero's like in the middle of the pack because I'm so behind these donations. How'd you notice that? Oh my god. Wow. Okay, Mr. Sure Shot, I got you. Damn, when Roger read Emu's Void Century stats and that Nika and Joy Boy with their multi-race army couldn't win, he's like, nah, I'm not hanging with that. I'll take the gallows. I'll let Ace deal with that. Roger was sick, but he couldn't do nothing. Stop it. Number one. Number two. I mean, I don't know, because here's the thing. Like, if this is Emu Glaze, if it is actually Emu, what the fuck does that say about Joy Boy? When Emu felt just a tinge of Joy Boy hockey. Little embers on the elders. And then that one maid, Lord Emu. Oh my God, are you okay? Joy Boy. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, boy. Is this your man's? Whoa. Shit. Is this your man's? Because I'm like, damn, son. Your Kobe, I mean. Weave Central. Okay, so let me just recite this because, you know, I'm coping apparently. Zesty. Emu. Ah! Oh, great Emu! But Joy Boy. I'm gonna leave there. Actually, I'm gonna be leaving that there, right there. He's excited. Oh, really? So if he was so excited and happy and he was, oh my God, it's Joy Boy. Yay. Joy Boy's back. Joy Boy's here. By the way, since Joy Boy's here and I'm like so happy that he's back and I'm so excited, like totally awesome, Joy Boy. By the way, Saturn, get your fucking ass out of here. Fucking you dare? You bitch ass nigga. Great Emu, Saturn, why did you allow Joy Boy to escape? Mercy, please. I did not know those powers were so nebulous. Yeah! I mean, like, he looks salty as fuck to me. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say. Listen, again, I'm not saying that Roger was gonna, 1v9,000. But what I am saying is that, listen, Emu was on the downswing, all right? Emu was on the downswing. Abyssal Leviathan, whether it's Emu or Blackbeard, this mural makes one thing clear. Blackbeard. That's what I think is more like a force of darkness, not just one entity. This mural makes one thing clear. The final boss of the manga is going to be a raid boss like Kaido or Sukuna. I don't think so. I'll agree with you. I feel like, in all honesty, I feel like that's for the final section. I've said this before, and I guess folks may not buy the sauce. Up to you. I think that personally, Luffy will be numero uno all time. So he'll even surpass Joy Boy in power. But that's just me, right? And I feel like if Emu is this shook by Joy Boy's hockey, Luffy, who's going to be stronger than, in my book at least, he's going to be stronger than Joy Boy. I mean, I think... Dale. De la conga, Emu go home. Dale. But, to be fair, to be frank, that's my guess. I can't obviously know for sure. It depends on all it wants to do. Cole, read this panel. One of Kaido's ultimate attacks is literally named Conqueror of Three Worlds, Ragnarok. True. Kaido knows something, man. He knows about Emu, and even deeper than that, Well, no, because I see what you're saying, and that's a cool theory. Don't get me wrong, and that does kind of line up in some sense. But at the same time, Kaido's ambitions were: why is it that the celestial dragons are allowed to rule the world? If he knew about Emu, his plans would be a lot more, I think, intricate than just I'm gonna get all weapons and I'm gonna get Big Mom. No, I think he'd be planning and plotting a lot to try and find a way up the Holy Land, raid them shits properly, take out Emu, transfer dominance. I feel like he'd be plotting a lot more than just raise an army and just chill. But I see what you're saying though. That is a nice thought. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think Kaido knew. I think the only folks that knew are the elders and Garling. Sabo, of course, Dragon and the Rev now know, obviously. They now know. Yeah, it's like, I don't think Dragon knew about Emu's existence until Sabo told him. So is that possible? Did Kaido know more about the Holy Land than Monkey D. Dragon? Ooh. Holy what? That don't sound right. Fraud Dragon. That don't sound right. Gus, much love for the 500 Mexican pay. Ooh, much love. I see you, Gus. Appreciate you. Muy bueno, señor. Muchas gracias. This is a lot of Nausicaa vibes. You should read. I love Nausicaa. Valley of the Wind. You should react to the movie if not already. Also, it would have been the first time. It wouldn't be the first time. Castle in the Sky has a lot of similarities too. There's a YouTube video on it. Yeah, so the thing about it is that it depends on how this goes one for one, right? I forget Castle in the Sky, but I like Nausicaa Valley of the Wind a lot. That's a great movie. I think that's my favorite Miyazaki film. I do want to rewatch that at some point, probably, and get a refresher on what actually happened in the movie. But also, and it's because news came out recently that there's going to be a Skies of Arcadia. Like, Sega acquired the license for Skies of Arcadia. And Skies of Arcadia, let me just do this real quick. If you don't know, it's this series right here. Boom. Okay? Make Admiral Wars Vice. Okay? Fina and it, my characters. Boom, right here. And there's a lot of similarities with Skies of Arcadia and One Piece. It's actually like kind of crazy too. Because all these folks right here, they're pirates. Each one of them is actually a sky pirate. And they live in a situation where there are these islands in the sky. And then the lower world is a world that's like completely unpopulated because of the fire or because of this sort of pollution that exists in the lower world. And you can't go anywhere, otherwise you die. So everyone moved to the sky, essentially. And then you have sky pirates, you have sky armadas, you have these ancient mythical weapons that existed, these creatures that all tie into the moons, that different colors of the moon, red, green, blue, yellow, all that shit. All that shit, and it's all in one game. I'm like, damn. And so much of that actually has ties to One Piece. So it's something I'm thinking about doing too for video, but I've been giving it a long ass time. I love the game so much though. So I actually want to do to roll through a video game, to ultimately do One Piece content on it. I mean, I could, but that's a commitment right there, man. Damn, son. That's a commitment. The balloon terminal, Sky Island, Urouge was on. Kaido, oh yeah, Kaido jumped off, true, yeah. Urouge pushed off Kaido, true. Urouge knows something. Where the fuck is Urouge? Chessie, much love for the 5. Did you notice that Noah is inside of a giant elephant? Probably Zunisha. Yeah, that's the thing. In this angle, it does feel like it's an elephant. Yeah, I won't deny that. But also, you have oars on top of here. So it's like this king is rowing a boat. But I guess it could be indicative of just not necessarily a king, but Zunisha itself. That is a ship of some kind. Because it ferries the minks across the new world. You can argue. So it could be interpreted like that, where Zunisha is some sort of ship. Kind of. Yeah. Do you think Zunisha... I'm with you, bro. With the way they scale Zunisha's height, Ooh, good. With the way they scale Zunisha, I don't know if Zunisha could actually carry the Noah arc. But to be fair, if Oda did that, I'm not too surprised. All right. Oh, they changed the scaling so much for this one elephant. I'm like, bruh. But they could. Because we saw the Sea Kings ferry the Noah arc at one point in time. So why not Zunisha? You could argue, right? Chris, much love for the $2. Appreciate you. Reggie, 10. Can y'all please spam deified instead of D-co-N-A, not defined? Not deified. Yo, he was tight. Oh my God. Reggie was tight. Oh my goodness. All right. Ronan Lowe, 10. I think second one talks about Joy Boy being killed, breaking the promise he had with Poseidon, while also ensuring Poseidon's wrath, relocating Fishman Island at the bottom of the ocean. Maybe. I'm not gonna say, because I feel like Poseidon in this case here is, I think it's more likely that it's the sea levels rising. I think that's what's the case here. I see what you're saying, but I think it's more. I think it's a combination of all of the weapons that are causing the sea levels to rise. Because I think it works the best with Vegapunk's statement. I see what you're saying for sure. Because you could argue because the Sea Kings are part of the reason why the sea levels rose, since Poseidon is also one of the H weapons, and they were all being used at that point in time. Yeah, but also applies to Uranus and Pluton too. And the promise that he failed to commit, was that the part of, well, okay, yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves. Poseidon didn't deify herself, I think, but based on this one, it says what? Humanity killed the sun. Humanity, not Poseidon. Then again, would you consider mermaids or fish folk part of humanity too? I guess you could. I see what you're saying. I'll spell that wrong. I see what you're saying. Ragin and Bajin, bunch of $2 Canadian. Deify means knowing godhood. Yes. Steph Perry, bunch of $2. They destroyed the sun with pollution. Lame, but possible. Quantum Pineapple 2. The first world aligns with Vegapunk's Delphi theory. In a way, kind of. Because again, the idea is that there's a key thing missing when it comes to the fruit's creation. If Vegapunk knows how they were created, but Vega also says, because he can make things that are close to it, but they can't make Logias, and they can only use the blood of Paramecias, but they can make Zoans, kind of, right? But the idea is simple though. They had the power. People in this world right now, in One Piece world, I should say, people in the One Piece planet have the same hopes and dreams and wishes and all this shit, but no fruits are spawning. There are no fruits that are manifesting or being created, because every fruit that we see in the story is a fruit that is already listed in the Encyclopedia of Fruits. They're already all there. However, not all of them have pictures to them, as far as I understand. So every fruit is already categorized in this, as far as we know. And there's even a prior version of the encyclopedia that does have the official model Nika fruit in that book. So the question then is, yo, hold on. How can there be an old ass encyclopedia for devil fruit powers if the hopes and dreams and wishes of people will then spawn in new fruits? The answer is there are no new fruits. So why? Why are there no new fruits? That's the answer. I mean, that's the question. And I've said for a long time, it's probably because they didn't have the capabilities of doing that, because they lacked the actual power to do that. They lacked the power. Quantum. The first world aligns with Vegapunk's theory. Isn't it? West, deified, not defined. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They made themselves gods. Equal celestial dragons. Cole, please. People were dying, dude. What was all? You know what's funny? What was all just a Giga Chad play to make you motherfuckers donate more because you guys are all getting tweaked out? Oh god. GDN, appreciate you. 5. This mural is like Dark Souls lore. Ooh. I'm going to need Vati video on this one. Hey, okay. Travis. 2. Creature on the left holding Mother Flame. Interesting idea. But Emu, actually, hold on. If it's just me or this person on the left was holding the sun, but Emu, I don't think knew how to. I think it's Emu's first time being in front of Mother Flame, right? Like, not in front, but like Emu, Vegapunk's Mother Flame, first time. But Mother Flame is something that you would think they would, or they probably did have back in the day. Avadi, yeah, sure. Emu has it now, but like the idea is that Emu has maybe a Mother Flame in its hands right now, while it fends off against the forces of the Allied forces. That's the idea that he's spotting in the donation. But honestly, you know what? It's probably just more symbolic of. It's probably more symbolic, honestly, of just. I really feel like this is more literal, but this I think is way more symbolic. I'll be with you. I feel like this because the sun I think is also the One Piece treasure, so it could be Emu itself had or was near attaining the One Piece treasure, the Undying Flame, but it lost that over the course of during the battle. That's what, yeah. They fought over the one. Yes, they fought over the One Piece. Oh shit, dude, this is crazy. I think that Oda just probably just revealed what the treasure is. Honestly, if I'm real with you. Holy fuck. Dude, this is crazy. Okay. Um, this is fucking crazy, dude. Hold on, let me just. Okay. Okay, I'm just letting my artist knows what, because give me some time. Okay. Sea God's anger made the water level rise. Correct. This or no. According to Vegapunk, that's not the case. But again, because the Albathians are very superstitious. So you just can't take them at face value about what actually happened. That's what I argue. So once again, him from Sanji. But to read the thing fully. The sea god's anger made the water levels rise. The celestial dragons aren't actually wearing space suits. They were protecting from drowning. Interesting. Not space suits, but so they wouldn't drown. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It looks kind of funky though. It's not a bad idea. Pineapple. First world equals Nika and Devil Fruit Dreams. Second world equals Joy Boy plus Devil Fruit Manifestation. Third world equals Luffy. Okay. Emu is the reincarnation of each. Emu is the reincarnation of each world. Luffy must break the cycle. Wait, so the one that mean that Emu is the reincarnation of the serpent of hell? Or the god of the earth? The god of the earth became enraged. Emu, in your theory, in this theory. So Emu is the god of the earth, and then the sun god Nika is the god of the sun. This is like the thing that ties into the idea of the planets, Pluton, or I guess the elder stars. So Jupiter, Venus, Juro, Jupiter, Tom Man, Warcury, right? You know, Mercury. So it ties into that. And it could be that. It could be. I think it's deeper. Like literally and metaphorically. Because I don't think that Emu ruled during this point in time. That's why I don't think so. Like Emu now rules. And again, based on what Ivanko says, Emu would just be a saint. Well, you said it's reincarnation. Essentially. John, Cole, why do you want to think of world? Because listen, first world has the balls. Sega, appreciate it for 2. God Force equals Zunisha. That's tough. I don't know that one. Reggie Hustle Jr. 5. First world, the actual Nika deity rose. Possibly no giants. The god of the land raised the red line to separate beings, stop the red, to separate beings atop, you mean, the red line and others beneath. Yes, I think so. Well, because it was the land of gods before the world government got there. So it looks like, if anything, the red line probably, or I guess in this case, serpent from hell, or the serpent of fire. I don't think it was a. Let me see. Hold on. Let me. First of all, actual Nika deity rose. Possibly no giants. I think it was probably hinted at that they were only ancient giants back then. But over the course of time, that blood started to thin out. The god of the land raised the red line to separate the beings atop the red line. The god of the land, the god of the land, the god of the land rose the red. Well, they said the god of the land, and okay, so yeah, the god of the land, we don't know what that is exactly. We have no idea. Was that a deity? Was that a machine? Was that an alien? Ooh, this is tough, man. This is tough. It's 3 hours now. Fuck me. How do... Reggie, I see you. You got me thinking, for sure. Papa Paul, much love. €5. Serpent of fire is sent by God of the land. Must have been some Akainu snake that dried out to become the Grand Line. To be fair, it doesn't have to be alive at all. Like, what they call the Serpent of Fire could just be the Red Line in of itself. And it was created by the god of the land, or the people of the land at that point in time, or a machine that they call the god of the land, right? It doesn't have to necessarily be an actual magma deity or some sort of thing. It could just be, with the machine, people were able to raise the land masses across, or create the red line, because the god of the land, could have been some sort of person, sort of king, sort of machine, whatever, was very upset that folks were using the undying flame to free themselves in some sense. So it could be like that, rather than say there's actual gigantic magma snake deity or creature. You know what I'm saying? That's why it gets very, 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 you get lost in the weeds here, which is fun. Because honestly, there's a lot of weeds here. And also, given the translation, honestly, it's going to be going back and forth and back and forth. It's crazy. Jan, appreciate you for the PLN 10. Serpent got the dragon tattoo. Yeah, I don't see that, bro. What do you mean that? No, I don't see that. If you combine X together, maybe? Nah. Reggie, again, 5. Second world, fruit powers created, not yet cursed, but the Nika fruit, such eternal flame, incited rebellion. Gorosei held powers uncursed, hence no fruit title. I want to say their powers are probably given to them by Emu, therefore they're indirectly cursed. But we haven't seen them in water yet, so it could be maybe they are not cursed and they can't swim. It's possible. But I also want to say that that's probably not the case here. But again, you could be right here. You could be right. I won't deny that. I will not deny that. Cole, since God Knights don't have to be world nobles, why did they not recruit Greenbull and Fujitora? It seems odd for them not to take the better talent. To be honest, I can't see why anyone would be a Marine over a God Knight. I'm not too sure about that because they both do drafting at least. But here's the thing: maybe it's relatively new for God Knights, right? You can argue that the God Knights maybe they need Holy Knights now because they've been lacking manpower for a bit. And they're also under because normally the affairs of the Blue Sea are handled via the Marines, and we know there was a military draft that was going on at that point in time to recruit Greenbull and Fujitora. So, as far as you understand, that military draft may have probably just been a way to get Marines, but not necessarily Holy Knights too. The Holy Knights have their own thing of actually getting people to serve them. So the process to actually qualify for Holy Knight will be a different. Will let's say be a different process than let's say a process to become a Marine or an Admiral, right? So in order to be a Holy Knight, you have to be way more subservient to the whims of these celestial dragons, that kind of stuff. But we see in some cases here where we see with let's say Greenbull or main Fujitora, where they do their own thing. They have their own sense of justice. And you can argue because of that reason, they are not they don't meet the requirements to be Holy Knights. Or it could be a royalty thing, where maybe Gunko is a royalty in her nation, or she was, and then Loki is also royalty too. So maybe every person that's a Holy Knight has to be at least royalty in their own country, and then have to be strong too on top of that, and then they can be Holy Knight for the, and as long as they want to be subservient to the celestial dragons. So it could be something like that as well. You know, there's options there. There's no guarantee that it has to be just you're strong, therefore Marine, you know, or Holy Knight, you know. So they would have never been able considered anyway because they're common folk, right? Like that's the idea. Like Loki's not common; he's royalty, right? He has pure Elbathian blood in him. He's a prime candidate. You can argue from that sense too, because he is the most pure of the unpure, right? So if let's say Vivi was really, really strong, the Holy Knights could go up to her and say, hey, we want you to join the Holy Knights because you're royalty, you're very strong, and take the knee, be subservient to us, and you can be Holy Knight. That's the idea, you can argue. So, because as far as I know, Greenbull for sure, they're not royalty in any way, as far as I know. Reggie, first, or much of from the $5. First world, quite possibly mined the dreams, desires, the very, ooh, I like that. They mined the dreams and desires. Hey, oh, wait, here we go again. No, I'm gonna refresh. There are so many fucking, hold on. You gonna crash again? Ah ha ha ha. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. I love when it crashes. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. God almighty. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Where is Reggie Fils-Aimé? Where you at, bro? There is no way I'm behind on that many donations. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right, here we go. The first world quite possibly mined the dreams, desires, the very motivations of the slaves working on whatever operates or creates the eternal mother flame. Mind the dreams, desires, very motivations of the slaves working on whatever. So these sparks that we see here are dreams. I don't know if that actually means they're mining dreams in the ground somewhere, or if that means that, or is it like a representation of inherited will in some sense, where someone dies, but then their inherited will gets passed on. It's a cycle of death and birth, where someone dies, like Oden, but the inherited will of Oden gets passed on to Momonosuke, right? Ace dies, the inherited will gets passed on to Luffy. So this could be more symbolic of inherited will that gets passed down from people that die, that, you know, and then folks that are born. So don't look at, let's say, like maybe the mining thing is actually not necessarily mining, but it's a meaning, or it's a cycle of death and birth. Not rebirth, it's birth. And then that's particle is inherited will. And the inherited will gets stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. And then some of it goes into the city for whatever reason. But then also keep in mind that these sparks also inhabit the night sky, like they're stars, right? So you can argue that in some sense here, the dreams and the prayers and the inherited will of people all culminated or helped create this forbidden star. So let's say the forbidden star itself is a creation of people's hopes and dreams and desires, and its energy made manifest through that human will, through that human desire. Another way of looking at the D, desire. But that's possible too. It's not just because the halo rings matter, or I mean the halos over the heads matter. It signifies that death. But over here, you're born with a spark of life, and you go through the cycles of life and death, and then you shoulder it, and then they put, I think, hold on, do they put it on a boat? Do they take this and put it on a boat, and then it populates the sky like it's stars? Why do they do that? Oh my God, this is so, Oda, please, dude. Oda, I've been talking about this panel for an hour and 40 minutes. I love you, dude. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm not done yet. Dude, I haven't even got to the tier 3 guys yet. Holy shit. I haven't even, we haven't even grazed that shit yet. I'm going through half these donos right now. Okay. No, today we're doing tier 3. Vic LaFleur, Cole, third world, you can match it up with the characters in the present. Yes, absolutely, for sure. 100%. Yeah, you know what it is? Actually, I think it is probably more symbolic of the spark of humanity and inherited will. Because I thought, but let's say they were mining, maybe let's say Mother Flame, or they're going down, let's say, to the planet's Earth crust or something like that. But at the same time, why are folks then dying and they're going down? That's kind of weird, no? The inherited, there's sparks over here too. What if it's the inherited will that, so it's over here, this over this guy. Then this person reaches out, and then it crosses the mechanism. Yeah, I think it could be inherited. I'm actually, you know what? Fuck, man. Oda, please, dude. I don't know. A kid's drawing? 19 Kings. Where are the 19 Kings? Okay, let me just. Okay. Pure Power 5. To the right of Frankie is Zunisha, with the Noah inside of it, right? It's a trunk on top, and the king is sitting on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's actually a trunk or not. It's hard to tell. It's not a bro on the elevator. On the elevator thing, 19. Hold on, let me see. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are actually on the mechanism itself. 7 over here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I can see why I think 19 Kings. Okay. But the problem is, let's say being Zunisha is because it's a trunk in a way, yes, but also there's oars. Like the king is on a boat, so it's like the trunk and the front part of Zunisha, if it's Zunisha, is also a boat that the king is riding on. So it's a bit strange. Draw day, much of a 10. Cole, look at the mural. I have been. The Yonko aren't doing shit to Emu. The balance was always 4 emperors equals marine. Oh my god, dude. How do you get here, dude? Okay. The Yonko aren't doing shit to Emu. The balance was always 4 Yonko equals marine plus warlords. World government is solid and chilling no matter what Shanks, Big Mom, Whitebeard, and Kaido do. The answer is always going to be no, because the answer is always going to be we saw Marine Ford, we saw they had to do for top 1 Emperor of the Sea, not all 4. Okay? Emperors themselves keep themselves in check. In the world paradigm, they've been doing that for years. That's why every time the Emperors of the Sea have a slumber party, the world government literally shit themselves. Big Mom and Kaido have a meeting. Oh my god, whoa, Gorosei sweat. Shanks, Whitebeard, oh my god, whoa, Gorosei sweat. So if all 4 emperors at the same time got together to collaborate, the emperors, then the elders, Emu, everyone is like, dude, holy shit, we're cooked. Okay. All right, Joe Shane, 5. With Shams, this man calls him fucking Shams. Yo, Shams is good. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Fuck Shamrock. Shams is kind of nice. Shams is kind of fire. With Shams, sir, I actually kind of like Shams a lot. With Shams' Cerberus sword, I think Shanks might have a Griffin 2 in his. Also, Enma may have a skeleton. Wait, Enma may have the skeleton we saw. Well, wait. Enma may have the skeleton we saw in Wano in Enma. All 3 use fire too. Wait, what? Okay, that last part confused me. What skeleton? Like this. Close. Thank you. Like, you mean the Onigashima thing? Okay, look, here's the thing. I don't think Shanks has any Griffin inside of the sword, okay? I think that he just has a fuck ton of hockey. I think that's his main claim to fame. A fuck ton of hockey that's covered with Jorah's hockey. Maybe, shit like that. And then, of course, insane, strength, speed, all that kind of stuff. I think that Shanks has maybe certain skills that have his hockey fire out like Griffin shit, like we saw in Film Red. But I don't think he actually has a Griffin, like a mythical Zoan in his sword. No, no, I don't think so. As for Enma, I'm not sure what you mean by that with the skeleton. So, oh, you mean the Grim nigga, Death. Why you say the skeleton? What skeleton? Like Brooke? The skull and Shima? Nigga, Death. Just say Death. Dude, what? Come on, bro. You killing me right now. Fucking skeleton. What the fuck does that mean? What's skeleton? Huh? Just say Death. Kubler, much love for 2. So the third world is with Goda. We've been dying to draw. Yeah, I think so. I think Oda's better just. Dude, Elbaf is. Oh my god. I don't want to say, because is this like the intro of Elbaf? I'm not too sure how you want to say exactly. But Elbaf right now is just. I think it's phenomenal. I think it's been like outstanding. This is a 10th chapter, and normally a 10th chapter you'd get like later on in the story, right? Or like later on in the arc. This right now is just it's insane. Okay, Gavir, much love to Euros. Alabaster ship with Nefertari Lily on it. What? Oh yeah. I thought about that too. I did, but also I remember that she was also part of the original Kingdoms before. But yeah, I think it could be Alabaster ship. I really could. Yeah. I agree. It could be. Lady Hero. Okay, finally, the mural has no love for snake necks. That's true. So-called three-eyed tribe. Hold up. Now you can't draw could you draw the three-eyed clan in any way meaningful? I don't think so. But you got a point. I'm not seeing no three-eyed clan. I'm not seeing no snake necks. Where are the long legs? Where are the long arms? They're not here. Oof. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, dude. Arc Maxim shooting the lightning bolt, I think is crazy. We're gonna be talking about NO a lot over the next few months. Get ready. I'm gonna do what ifs. I'm gonna do 3 videos on the moon again. I'm gonna do Arc Maxim is Pluton. I'm gonna do Arc Maxim is Pluton Light, like it's a built version of Pluton, like Pluton was already built, and now it's Arc Maxim. I'm gonna do a lot. It's really stupid. All right, Moon Piece. Oh hell yeah, dude! Because I feel like at this point in time in my career on YouTube, online, right? You know, I've had ups, I've had downs, I've seen it all. Like I feel like Kang in some ways, right? I have seen it all. I really have. I've been around since 2011, and part of me feels like over the course of time, I've lost a little bit of the. I'm not gonna say I'm going through a slump or I'm kind of getting burnt out. But over the course, because I think like I've adjusted pretty well. But I think that there's certain things I really want to do that incorporate my channel content, but then kind of go well beyond that. Like for example, I've been thinking about doing a lot of more interviews with people that are more prominent in the industry to kind of just get their thoughts on the story. I kind of want to do like I talked to Randy about that, doing a in-person reverie. There are things I really want to do that are beyond the normal scope of what I'm used to doing. So you support me? Bad. So Oda interview, Oda would hate my ass. Like, yo, who the fuck is this big black mother? Hey, yo, Kishimoto, get this nigga in my fucking face, dude. What the fuck is nasty motherfucker? He would hate me. He would hate me because I would grill him. I would grill him so hard. But there are a lot of things I have plans for. It's that I do get. I have so many projects, and it's only until recently I've been starting to see like the actual product come to fruition. We finally have the gaming channel that's like actually putting out content now, the Cold GG channel. We've been streaming a lot. We've been on Patreon and on Twitch, and I have a system down in place now, and so it's taking some time. But you know, Moist Critical interview, fuck it, dude. I also want to talk to my boy Uzumaki Khan. She was what? You know, like get his thoughts on things. And I come to the crossroads where I'm like, yo, don't want to do a podcast? Oof. I kind of do that already in some ways with the tier 3 guys. I'm like, do I want to do a podcast? I'm thinking about it. I am. Because there's so many out there. I'm like, dude. So, well, we'll see. Mikey D, appreciate you. Shanks has mythical griffin sword. Here we go again. Maybe the dragon fruit was going to be for Garling before it was stolen. 3 mythical sabers. Mihawk. Wait, okay. Everything made sense in some ways, and then you just slid a Mihawk. I have no idea how you did that. But I don't think. No. Shanks' sword is probably a very tough sword. Like either a grade or supreme grade sword, for sure. I don't think it has any fruit powers inside of it. He may have Griffin themed moves, but that's it. I don't think he has actual, an actual Griffin. I could be wrong, but he probably doesn't have an actual Griffin saber, right? An actual eagle head pops out like, "What's up, dude?" I don't think so. Or "Car" or "America." No, I don't think. But Garland may have some shit though. That's possible. I ain't gonna lie to you. Garland could have some shit. Yes, possible, for sure. Won't deny that. Though I think for him, because he's an elder now, I want to say it's for his. Ooh, what if he has 2? What if Emu extra glazed Garling, where he gave Garling a power for his sword in the past, and then now that he's elder, he gets a power for his body. Oh shit! Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. That is OD. That's OD. That's a lot of glaze. That's a lot of glaze, but this is possible. But Shanks, nah, I think Shanks just has strong hockey. That's really it. I don't think anyone in that crew, in Shanks' crew, has a power. I think they're all, well, probably not at least. I think they mostly are just awesome motherfuckers across the board, but they can all swim. They're like the inverse of BB's crew, where they have powers. And then Mihawk, I have no idea. So, good luck. Legendary. Much love. 5. Is that the 19 kings giving up a piece of their sun flame and the 20th king is on the boat? But if they gave it up, then why are they also carrying with them as they go into the city? Unless this boat is the same as that boat, which is part of Zunisha's body, but is also carrying the Neo? Or offerings, maybe. Because I feel like, okay, is it just me, or does the lightning bolt that cuts through also look like a road? It is a very distinct thing, but doesn't it look like an actual street that you can walk on? Like the king from on high walks the road via he kind of comes down a bolt of lightning or something like that. Like it kind of looks like a road to me. Like he can actually walk it. Poneglyphs. Because these things are weird. I'm not gonna lie to you, because these things that we see over here also cover the night sky around the moon. Why? They feel like they could be stars, so pieces of star, but then notice how like they grow. Over the course of time, these things grow. They get bigger. Man, there's a lot, dude. There is a lot, dude. I don't know. All I know is that, listen, man, this mural in many ways has validated a lot of my theories. In many, many ways, it has. But also, even though a lot of my theories got validated now, in loose respects, there's also more to come in terms of, because there are things I didn't even think about before. Like, hold on, time the fuck out. Whoa. Okay, we had the Jormungandr idea for a minute now. True. Was the world that polluted back in the day? During the Age of Heaven? Is that what's going on here? Like, is actually pollution? Maybe? You know, like, that's the matter with before. And also, why is it like raining? Also, too, like, notice that, like, I know that there's raindrops over here, over the whale. Why? Or are there parts of the tree? Like, do they signify devil fruits that are falling? Man, this is deep. This is fucking deep, dude. All right. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Scott Williams, 10. The forest god from Jaya is located. The forest gods from Jaya, a location connected to the ancient kingdoms. Are they somehow responsible for the spread of devil fruits? The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. The legend has come from there, but at least we see it there. But I don't know if they're actually from Jaya. So we don't know, because the idea is this, right? Take things with a grain of salt. If the sea god's wrath is just the water levels rising, then the idea of the forest god may not be an actual deity, but it could be a sort of plant, a tree, that is symbolic of the fruit's creations that is in lockstep with the undying flame. Again, remember, they haven't made a new fruit in a while. The undying flame, which was used to usher in the sun god. What do they say in this version? They say the slaves made a wish, and the sun god and the god of the sun appeared, because they touched the forbidden sun. They touched the forbidden sun, quote unquote. They touched the forbidden sun. They, like a genie, they made a wish, quote unquote, made a wish, and then out came the quote unquote sun god. Or it could be interpreted as They reached the Forbidden Sun, used its power to make their wishes come true, and it was in the form of the sun god Nika. So, like, you can... But there's a common parallel here, no matter how you slice it. In the third section, there was void upon the chaos. The unbidden shadows remember the... Hold on, fuck this version. Okay. The chaos reigns. There we go. Chaos reigns. The world drifts into a void. Yet time does not erase the memory of the promised day. Its shadow looms as the voices of the half-moon echoes through the ages. And once more, the sun god shall rise, laughing, dancing. Just how before, and before that, the sun god has returned to history time and time again. Because the fruit now exists. But keep in mind that the world drifts into void. Remember what Vegapunk said. Back in the times of yore, they had a power source that was even better than the mother flame. They had a power source where they could make their own sun. That's what she says. Lilith says, like verbatim. Lilith says that. But if they had a power to make their own sun, that's a lot of fucking power. That's a lot of power. The power and the tier of the civilizations of the past are better than those now. Cool, because the Eve tree, god of the forest, defying the god of the... Hold on, wait, fuck me. What's it going over there? Listen, I'm gonna get to you, but I need to get to YouTube, because, listen, they threw down. So I love you, though. Okay, hold on. Let me focus here. But the god of the forest may not actually be weaving magic, right? That's one thing I need to say, too. I don't know if there's actual magic in the One Piece story, because magic, more often than not, is explained through supernatural phenomenon and through technology, right? So even the idea of Imu's teleportation circles are not magic, but they're a usage of a power from another plane of existence. We know that those are real, all right? But actual magic, like Wingardium Leviosa, that has it to be proven. And again, this is what I said before. The giants are very superstitious people. You have to take what they say with a grain of salt. Always, a huge one. If someone in the, let's say, East Blue saw a gigantic rainbow that the giants could ride on to get to Elbaf, they would call that magic. But in reality, it's not magic. It's some sort of technology that they were able to use to make the rainbow actually have mass or some sort of substance that allows them to ride that shit. That's why Lilith says as much, that they have insane technology to use these Sky Island clouds and the boosters, and then to make the, they have like a sun paint or some kind to make the rainbows. So, like, bro, this is why I say what I said. This is why I say what I said. So, do you think the whale looks like trees? Oh, you know, that's actually a good call. Yeah. The whale does remind, yeah, true. It does remind you of the tree on Zoe. Yeah, good shit. Yo, T Cody, good shit. That's actually a pretty good call. The whale and the tree on Zoe. Yeah. What? Okay. I like that. Devil fruits aren't devil fruits kind of magic? As far as you know, no. Because as far as we know, they come from another plane. According to Vegapunk's idea, at least as far as you know, they're not involved with mana or some sort of magical ability. They're things that come from another plane of existence, or that tap into another plane of existence, as far as you know. All right, like every power. What does he say again? Chapter 1069 is what he says, right? Viz. Chapter 1069. He says each power comes from a different plane of existence that harbingers the different branches of humanity, right? Yeah. Those with powers exist in a different dimension dreamed up by someone else before them. That's his theory, of course. He could be wrong with that one. But the idea is that, like, these things are not. I think even Oda said before that when Luffy's doing his thing, when he makes his baseball hat and his goggles, he is reaching into his own imagination. So it feels like it's not like, mana, magic. If you want to call it that, I would say it's more so like supernatural. Like, I want to call demons and angels and other dimensions magic. That's what I want to call, personally speaking. But if you want to call that, then that's fine. Fair enough. Hairlock. Kaido has a move called Conquer. Yeah. yeah. Hero Let. Yes, not Hairlock. Hero Let. Yes. He has a move called Conquers the Three World. You're correct on that one. I don't know if that actually means anything per se with this, but maybe let's say, I guess you could argue Kaido himself was a Joy Boy candidate. You could argue that, but he was a false Joy Boy candidate. But Conqueror of Three Worlds could be him trying to vie for the person that will conquer where the other Joy Boys failed. But Luffy doesn't want to conquer. Luffy wants to have freedom for everybody, So I see what you're saying there. I do. Someone said that before, too. I don't know if that actually means anything substantive, but I see what you're saying. I do. For sure. Speak. Kaido with the old... again, same thing. Kaido with the old world blood. Conqueror of Three Worlds, Ragnarok. Can't be coincidence by Oda. I think it kind of can. I agree with you. But... Because again... What you're saying is that... No, hold on. Gains. Extra dimensional beings are not magical. They're just higher. That's like saying that God is magical or something. It's like, no. Either way. It can be, but it's not. Conqueror of Three Worlds, Ragnaroku. Yes, I understand that. But just keep in mind that would mean that Kaido knows more about what's going on than let's say even someone like Monkey D. Dragon does. I think that's kind of weird. I think that if Kaido knew about this whole situation, then I think there'd be a lot more done on Kaido's part rather than, let's say, just trying to build his army. Like, he would have guys everywhere trying to find out more information, sabotaging groups and so on. Like, he would do a lot. If he knew this shit, I think he would do a lot. A lot. But I don't think he did. In fact, as far as we know, the books that we got from Ohara, because King of Wildfire knew about Joy Boy stuff, but I don't think he knew anything about the First World at all. And he knew vague things about Joy Boy, not like the full history, right? In fact, no one knows full history. No one does. So the idea is, yeah, Kyle have to know a lot, man. Kyle have to know a fuck ton. I don't think so. Brandon, 5. Norse mytho, the gods of chaos, equal the chaos serpent dragon who is led to the bottom of the world tree and starts Ragnarok once free from its chains, equals Loki. True, it is Norse. True, this is actually Norse related too. Oh yeah, that's fair. Because actually, that's actually a fair point. Because I remember in Norse mythology, there is this hawk on top of the tree called Vidifnir. And this Vidifnir, you can argue, so it's like Vidifnir is fighting against Jormungandr. The way it's based on the way it's drawn. Yeah, and the tree on the bottom, the Ninhogg, yeah, it could be something that's interesting. But how would you interpret that into a more general thing? I wonder. Okay, J2, appreciate you. I'll be careful. I'll be careful online going forward. The chapter confirms some dummy, specifically alleged series spoilers that came out a year ago. It did? The chapter confirms spoilers came out a year ago. I mean, in what ways? Like, as in 100% or as in, like, loosely? Because loosely doesn't mean much, I think. Like, I've heard that before, where, like, there are certain theories that came out years ago that got confirmed via a chapter, and then they spoil the rest of the story, but then things never came to pass afterwards. So, yeah, I don't know. Shirahoshi Momonosuke Loki, all keys, ribbons. Possible. Frankie's silhouette is part of the mural itself. Something about it is interesting. I've been thinking about that too. Like Frankie has a purpose here, right? He has a purpose. What that is, not too sure. But I think he has a purpose here in this mural. I'd agree with that for sure. Mr. James, 10. What a time to be a fan, 1%. This awakened EOS Blackbeard on the left after absorbing Emu's power. With the star/One Piece. Teaches the ambitions in the world. Also, that flying whale is the whale tree. Potentially. 1, 2. Listen, man. I'm for it. I know cats hate it, but I'm for it. The idea of Blackbeard beating Emu, taking his powers for himself, because Blackbeard does want the world. I'm for that heavy. I really am. Again, to me, I think that it's always been for the final villains, or the final of the story for Luffy should either be Shanks, Blackbeard, or Emu. One of those three. Okay? And I would much rather be a pirate thing than anything else. I would much rather we have the story focus on pirates first and foremost. It could be Emu, fair enough. I admit that. But I would way rather it be pirates. Way rather. And BB taking Emu shit like, Kurozu, your powers are mine, nigga. And then I'm going to give all my boys some glaze. Kyrie Devon, you're getting some more mythical weird shit. You want a power? Boom. You want a power? I'm going to amplify your powers with demonic stuff. Cook. Raph, maybe Serpent equals Nika. Serpent equals Nika. Cloud adorn its neck like Hagoromo scarf. The building. That's a new take. The buildings dance, wiggle, and bounce. It stands with the slaves and serpent. Interesting. So you think that the snake is actually the sun god Nika? The smoke represents the Nika's Hagoromo scarf, and then the buildings contorting the way they are is signifying the beat. Oh, that's new. That's not bad. Okay, hold on. What time is it right now? It's almost 10 o'clock. Okay, I need to speed up. I'm sorry. I need to speed up. Luffy stole Shanks' ticket home. That's from 03 TV. Shushigal, 4 pounds, says final boss on left mural is Moria's global shadow Asgard. Always a threat to catch us. Always a treat to catch him live. Bet. Appreciate you, Shimmy Shickle. Or Samical. Appreciate you. Oh, there you go. GDN 5. Interesting parallel. Cerberus is the guard of the underworld, while Griffin guards the divine. Yeah, exactly right. What if Shanks also has mythical sword? I don't think so though. But I'm probably doing one now too. But it's possible, but I just doubt it. Could be, but I doubt it. Let me see. We have a Trig over here. 5. Notice there's only humans in the first world, and the other races come after its destruction. So does that mean humans evolve for the new world? You can argue that's the case. I'm not against that at all. Yeah, you know, because there have been theories about it before, honestly, where no. There is an angel over here. There is some sort of angel over here. So you can argue, and that's a Barican. So you can argue they actually were there. Yeah. I just know that. There's maybe. Because there's an idea that they actually all stem from either one race and then they branch out other races to, let's say, adapt to the environment. Or it could be the case here where they come from other planets, moons in the area. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that's I'm probably doing new. Expect multiple 40-minute videos. Oh, my editors are going to love that. La Migra. Wait, I almost said some crazy share there. La Migra. Appreciate it for the 5. Emo is trying to stop the prophecy by hiding the past so Joy Boy wouldn't appear to start the final war. That's not bad. Yeah, fair enough. That's not bad. Alexander, 5. It is an arc maxim below the moon on the left, true, on the left of the snake. And it's the top birthday. And Is the top birthday and the right snake the two Gorosei forms in the left emus? Maybe. Whoa. Hold on. Is that the arc maxim below the moon on the left of the snake? And is the top birthday and the right snake the two Gorosei forms and the left emus? Okay. Yes. Salty Steve, 5 Australian. Bottom right emu and the first 20. Yes. John Mawoski, 10. Appreciate you. Still can be Usopp arc. He's storyteller after all. Yeah, of course. Usopp is going to cook. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about Usopp. He's going to cook. Big Fair, 2. Blackbeard is probably the curveball. Potentially, yes. Semical again, 5 euros. Joy Boy and Emu are Hashram and Madara, and he, she, they will get Zenitsu, will get Zetsu Black fisted by Blackbeard. Joy Boy, no. Emu, possibly. Brandon, appreciate you. 5. The giant serpent eagle's red line. Possibly, yes. Look at the X on its back. It's the X on the map. 4 X's, 4 row poneglyphs, and 1 X for laugh tail. I lost it because there's 5 X's actually. So row poneglyphs plus 1 laugh tail. Kind of a force there. I'm not against the idea, but it's kind of a forced, honestly. If it was only 4, I'd see you're saying for sure, definitely. But 5? Man, who was this kid that drew this shit? Because they were not fucking around here. They were a genius. They were just too high IQ, like 400 IQ. I don't know about that one though. All right, Kim Hutchinson, I see you. 5. Cole, I thought you were getting to this when you brought up the D clan. Remember, Oda said that it could be read as D, but people have said it as half moon. Yeah, of course, yeah. That I've said before, like a few times over now. I think a lot was said before, but yeah, it could be half moon. Yes, because the moon cut in half is the D clan. You only see one side of the moon, hence why it's a D, and then the mural on the moon as well could signify folks that have ties to the D clan as well. That's why you also have, like, for example, Saul is a clear example of the D clan is not just humans. There could be other races. Well, over the course of time, we've only seen mostly humans that have been D clan members, right? But Saul proves that you can have a giant or a non-human demi-human, I guess, whatever the correct term is. You can have something like that be a D clan member as well. Yeah. So have you seen yes, I've seen the moon. I've seen the moon above the big moon. Yes, absolutely. Trust me, bro. People let me know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware of that. Okay. Are you assuming the left side is the future and not happened yet? And we will see a new Lunarian or king or the past, like it's not a prediction? I think this is the future for sure. I mean, I think that this is I think this is all the past. That's really it. I don't think it kind of explains the future outside of what Robin reads. What we see here is just all the past. What actually is the case here with the future is what Robin reads. Or what Robin reads is not shown in the mural. I think in any way. Panda Man, the tree in the center could be the mother of all fruits that was destroyed, hence no new fruits. Possibly. Antoine, appreciate you. 5. As a Dragon Ball Z fan, I don't. As a Dragon Ball Z fan, I did know Mr. Popo had a YouTube channel sub. That's crazy. Stop it. Hello everybody. Okay. Towel. Much love for the sub, by the way. Appreciate you. Vitor, much love. If we have 10 R's, almost are. Ruples? I think so. The god of the sea became enraged, meaning the sea rose. What about the god of the earth becoming enraged? Means the earth rose equals red line. or something like that. Yeah, that's the idea, pretty much. That's the red snake, or I guess what's it called, the sherbet of fire. They are both written in the same manner. Yes, exactly. We have to remember that whoever drew this and wrote this did it in a symbolic manner. They said God, but it can mean a phenomenon. Right, exactly. That they do not understand because they're superstitious. Elbath at the time, same for the fruits. Exactly. Exactamundo. They are very superstitious. So it wouldn't be a one for one. Exactly. Al-Bazawa, much of a to this. Do you think people escaped from the earth and found a way to live on the moon when the earth was in flames in the first world? Possible, yes. That's why there's actual aliens. We see automata, robots that live, not just the ones on the moon, but also there are space pirates that live somewhere in orbit. So that's not explained yet, but you could explain it as people that were over here in the first world started to change their bodies up and went to the second and went, let's say, live off the planet. And that's why you would have, let's say, someone said before here that a meth could be his own race of people. That's interesting. If a meth is the same as the folks that lived in space / on the moon. Again, remember that. One Piece has genuine, well, maybe not genuine, but One Piece has people that live in space on the moons that could be seen as aliens. Yes. Abyssal Leviathan. Akainu equals fire serpent and will destroy the world. Bet, of course. Akainu, he's him, he's God. Lady Hero. A reach idea, I mean, trust me, we're here for that, is that ancient kingdom are very morally gray, and that the first world, they farmed the dreams of slaves to power their technology, their technological hubris, because they were essentially playing God. That's not a bad idea. They were gray, and so we assume that they were the good guys of the story. You have to wonder why the 20 kingdoms gather together to fight them in the first place, right? There is the idea that because of this, the Hale text, that we don't know if Luffy, or I guess the sun god, is a deity of chaos or destruction. Is he the sword or is he the shield? Does he slay? Does he protect? Right? There's things like that you'd see, and like a lot of parallels. You see that in the you see in the crew itself. You see, let's say, Luffy's decisions. Like, one thing that we haven't seen yet is that we've seen Luffy as a happy sun god. But remember what they said about Goldie Roger, where when Roger is enraged, he becomes like a demon, like a monster, and he just wipes out like nations. What if Luffy is enraged and he's a sun god of rage and wrath, right? What something really bad happens, and then Luffy becomes a wrathful sun god. What happens then, you know? So, I mean, honestly, it sounds crazy, but this could also be like another interpretation of the sun god itself. Like, it's the sun god that we see, that we know of, but it could also see the sun god of wrath, you know? Hence why they have a sun over here too. So it's hard to kind of gauge that, you could argue, in many respects. I don't know if Emu is the god of the earth itself, or if it represents said god of the earth. Or is god of the earth just a machine and not actually a deity? Because again, if the god of the sea is just the sea level rising, ultimately, because of the ancient weapons firing off, then this puts into question every god aspect. The god of the land was enraged, and therefore serpent of fire, the red line. So the red line was formed because the god of the land was enraged. But is it actually a god, or was it something? Or let's say, was that a machine? Was that, let's say, the result of another ancient weapon, or let's say another creature of some kind, or let's say folks, people, and their technology. We have no idea. You have to keep in mind, once again, they are very superstitious on Elbath. Very superstitious. Oh my God, I'm going for a while. Holy shit, I'm starting to get tired now. Kuzin much love. What Piece YouTube is going to milk this? Of course we are, baby. Yeah. Alexander, before Frankie is blocking what the One Piece is, what is depicted at the base of the tree. Crazy. But I think it's already hinted at. I think One Piece is this right here. I think it's the Undying Flame. Michael A. 10. I'm late. We have covered. Oh, you are definitely late. We have covered that the machine on the right shooting lightning is Uranus, and right below it is Poseidon. While the crew, with the crew leading Noah, I just can't figure out where Pluton is in this. I don't think it's anywhere here. I'll be with you, Pluton. I don't think they're anywhere here. Maybe these three could represent in some crazy way, but I don't think so. I think that this is just the Noah. This is just I don't know if Pluton actually matters in the situation right here. Maybe not at all. Because again, Pluton, Uranus, and Poseidon all existed to create the wrath of the sea god that made the sea levels raise. But it could be it. Michael, 10. I think the gods are just elements that, and the enraged part speaks to calamities. So the earth god caused a earthquake, and the sea god raised the sea levels. The earth god was enraged and made an earthquake that caused the formation of the red line. I like that. I like that. Ooh, Whitebeard. I don't know, but is it possible that's no, maybe not, because the fruits actually existed. According to what we got here, the fruits should have existed. Maybe not, because the fruits actually existed, in the second world, not the first world, I think. So then that would mean what? They could use something to make an earthquake, which became, in this kid's mind, a god. And then they use that earthquake to completely change the world itself. In the process of that earthquake, that global earthquake, let's say, right? Category fucking 19, right? Whatever it is. In the process of a category 19 earthquake on the Richter scale, the flame, the undying flame was lost. The world came to ruin. Darkness fell. Death reigned because of a category 19. And we know that there can be shaking across the world because we see that as a byproduct of Emu firing the ancient weapon and destroying Lucia Kingdom. Boom. Cole, I think the tree growing devil fruits was definitely grown on Zunisha's back. On Zunisha's back. Interesting. The half moon and the full moon clans could be Kozuki and Minx. Okay, that's possible. But I feel like it's probably more like D clan. Because Kozuki and Minx, I don't think it's enough to be in this, no offense, in the book. Those are the half crests, or I guess in this case here, the half moon, I think is the D. So you have, what is the other? People of the half moon dreamed. People of the moon dreamed. So could the people of the moon also be the Skypians that used to live on the moon? The Skypians, Baricans, and the Shandians used to live on the moon itself. Hold on. This translation makes it seem like, ooh. Oh my God, I'm getting lost, bro. I'm getting lost. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay. Michael 10, the breath that stirred the abyss reminds me of Nolan's backstory with the bell that lead the souls of the people back to the tree. Sometimes breath can be another word for spirit. Mega Buster, appreciate you, bro. Of course, no doubt about that, always. I love how Oda made it to where the giants interpret the Harley text a different way and now makes a mural for us to interpret it in many ways. True. Brandon, I see you. I meant Loki and the Nidhogg, Chaos Serpent Dragon Fruit that starts Ragnarok Chaos, which is the beginning. Third World Serpent, Chaos Reigns. Taurus, Where Cross Guild, Holy Knights in the Rev, don't know. Sage 2-5, the bow flying in the air of the tree. Ride the tree 100 is the maximum. People lightning bolt. Yep, that I already know. Big LaFair, Loki definitely joining Luffy in the third photo. Bet. And then Sage just said allies of Kozuki had crescent moon attached. True, you're actually right about that one. Holy shit, I caught up to the donations on YouTube. My God. Okay, YouTube. I just had to run through that shit. I love you guys. Okay, I'm gonna let the tier 3s talk for a while. Okay, I don't know how long, but we'll be here until like 1 or something. So That took 2 hours, yes, because it was. My goodness. All right. This chapter is 10 out of 10, probably. Yes, honestly. This panel's godlike. I'm going to see you guys later. We're going to see on YouTube. I'm going to see you guys later, okay? We're going to continue the discussion. We're going to. Let me talk. We're going to continue the discussion on twitch.tv, the place to be. And I am going to. Yeah, you know what? No. No Marvel Rivals, just whatever. I'm going to see you guys on YouTube later because we have no break. Oda's going crazy today. He's going nuts. He's going insane. So, YouTube, love you guys. Peace out. You can follow us on twitch.tv for the continuation of this discussion. YouTube, take care. Stay safe. Have a nice one. Love you. Love you. For sure. That's it. Oh.